Hey, Legend, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
Chunky Boy Day, my people have arrived.
Fuck yes. Round, off-white in colour, and absolutely ready to make the most delicious stuff you have seen this side of Rain World. It's Gourmand Day. Let's go! And weirdly, apparently my happy place right now is, like, late 90s, early 2000s ambient jungle music from video games. Don't know why. Sorry you have to suffer with me, but that's just where my brain is.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I be here. Let the fattest of Slugcats reign.
Let their reign be glorious and in power. And Legend, I know I was saying this about Keldra as well, like, you're definitely one of those people that has, like, the time truncation about them, in that it feels like you've been here for ages, but that's your 2 months. Bizarre. And sorry, Bacon, I didn't say thank you for the bits. And Fearless, Slanbar, Watto and welcome! Come on in, friends. How are you all doing? Noisy and noticeable are admirable traits in my book. Anyway, but no, seriously, how are you all doing? No real massive stories from me. I watched The Batman last night. It was visually inspired and narratively dull as dishwater. And I'm still thinking about it. Single-player Tarkov has been consuming my downtime, but I managed to not drink a single thing last night of the alcoholic variety, so I'm very proud of myself. But it did mean that sleep was an arsehole, so when you all saw me posting at like 5 o'clock in the morning, that was me trying to go to sleep. And Kandarian, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. No, I'm doing good. Like, I mean, I'm as good as at this point, you know. I got a smile on my face. I'm looking forward to playing Rain World with all of you today. As I'm sure you've noticed by yet another incredibly late start, that I'm still struggling to get my sleep pattern kind of back under control, but mental health's getting better. It's on the up. It's on the up. Yeah, I cannot believe how engaging single-player Tarkov is. It's still blowing my mind. Like, I blinked 3 hours away last night. It was brilliant. And there's so much chaos behind the systems, because it's designed to have a load of players, which means there are loads of moving parts that would usually affect different people in little pockets. But they create this strange weather pattern of conflict that you can run the same environment 20 times and get drastically different outcomes. You know, I did what Biggs likes to call naked and afraid, where you just walk in with a shirt on your back and a pistol you found in like a Goodwill, and then try and like get enough kit and make it out. And Keldra, Watto and welcome. So it feels I'm having what's basically like a shifting sleep pattern in that I'm awake longer than I should be throughout a day, so it's just
Sensors online.
bouncing left, right, and then
all systems nominal.
Star, how the
What
hot
dear
are you
friends.
doing? Watto and welcome indeed! Fucking 19 months. Me, Nora. Star, how are you doing? I mean, Keldra, I am busting out some like 90s video game music here, so this feels valid. Varbles, Watto and welcome. Darky Soda, lovely to see you. Hello, hello. Star, if you've seen my my news of this week, I am Will Overguard of the British tabloids now.
Reactor
According to
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sky, just how you doing?
What ho?
Watto indeed. Oh, I'm jelly. I mean, Mega Boss, I'm very happy that you've got new ink. I've been craving. However, we're not doing a tattoo based on the Artificer from Rainworld yet, because I want to get the nice, good ending. I mean, the other ending was impressive. Like, let's not... And I still feel like hard as nails from doing it, but... Yeah, Evil Geek, sorry, US Gamer, Will Overguard. To your broken friends, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yep, that's me, Megaboss, the indie shill selling other people's games for money. Star's like, yeah, excuse me, why are you in the tabloids this week? My video about Hogwarts Legacy went everywhere. And so it got referenced in the Daily Mail and the Times in the UK. Kandarian, I have not had a chance to try Hi-Fi Rise, but I get the concept, and yeah, we had a little chat about it earlier in the week of putting Hi-Fi Rise alongside Forspoken and how they did their different campaigns, and it is fascinating. But this is yet another reminder, good games don't sell themselves, alright? just gonna preface that one. But yeah. So Star, there hasn't really been any updates. It was just the whole discussion around Hogwarts Legacy has reached the point of the British tabloids because of Joanne's importance in what was it that Philosophy Tube said? The Adventures of Turf Isle. But yeah, so weirdly, the Daily Mail wrote a surprisingly balanced article, which I did not expect. But they quoted me as US Gamer Will Overguard, livid. And the Times, what do the Times call me? Because it's the most someone who doesn't understand the internet trying to explain the internet. Okay, Will Overguard, and I quote, who plays games full-time on the online broadcasting platform Twitch. That's me, apparently. Oh yeah, and Lance, I feel exactly the same way about people taking lessons. The PC Gamer article we talked about yesterday. I'm trying not to rant about it and nothing else, but... yeah. There, they didn't even write out Twitch.television, which is irksome. So that's the long and short of it. I have not been sleeping a lot, but I do feel like I'm finally starting to fill out this fucking tailspin I've been in. So, fingers crossed.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Okay. Feckin' terrors. Well, Megaboss, thank you all the same. That is very kind of you. Feckin' terrors. Can't. House Carl just can't be stopped. In fairness, I have stated several times that I do not control any of you. Oh yeah, so, Megaboss, thank you kindly. You managed to get a lot of solid people in that. And Caffeine, good morning. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Everything happens. So much. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. How are you all doing? As I said, like, I don't really have any exciting stories other than, like, y'all have been there. Y'all have been there for the interesting stuff. Yesterday's game was fascinating. I think I tapped out before I was where I wanted to with that game, and it's scratching at the back of my head. Like, I want to keep going with it. Star was asking a random question if I've watched the anime overlord. I have. It's not without problems, but it is the most accurate description of like super high tier MMO mentality. And yeah, that one scene where he buffs himself 80,000 times is basically Damien's entire game development philosophy, which I love. Oh, but I will say, for those like games industry friends, Overlord's an interesting watch. I'm not saying it's one that you're necessarily going to need in your life, or that you absolutely have to have. But I will say that it's a fascinating look at video games from a very different angle. Like that and Decadence have been the two that kind of made me go, huh, from like a games development and production standpoint. That's another story. Durry, Watto, and welcome. Lance, I hope I said hi. Oh shit, and Wolfcrat, I'm on the big telly today. Well, good thing we've got the biggest Slugcat with us. We're playing as the Gourmand, finally. So cute. So cute. I mean, the Gourmand gets feckin' wrestling moves. The Gourmand can make food. Like, what can't the Gourmand do? Craft explosives and do rocket jumps. I know.
Try to stop me.
God, but we both know I can't stop you! Fucking hell! I was not expecting to see the dramaticest of ducks. Kyball, fucking thank you, right? Fucking yo. Thank you. Shit, I don't know what to say. I'm still getting caffeinated. That is a lot of money, thank you. Navi, Watto, and welcome. Hello. Come on in. Well, so Lance, Beaufry is good, but Beaufry is more of a comedy. Sorry, you know what? Mother's Basement did a great video on this, which we've talked about a couple of times, but is always worth discussing. And it's about fake game design in other media, and how crafting a believable gaming world in a space does take a certain craft, but when done well is absolutely inspirational, absolutely fascinating. We talked about this with the spin-off series Gun Gale Online, a little side story based off of Sword Art Online. And honestly, like, in terms of both its game design, its mechanics, and its characterization, genuinely inspired. Everything else about Sword Art Online, it's bad. It's bad. I mean, the first half of the first season explores the, like, what if Ultima Online era MMOs had, causality? But the game design is bad. The setup is bad. It's just bad. It's bad. But as we have seen many times, is that people will throw themselves at a brand new MMO, even if it's terrible. So I guess I can't really comment. It was very entertaining watching the back and forth around New World. But yeah, I mean, we can get into like fake game concepts in like other media. Again, I will say Decadence. It's not the greatest show that you will watch, but it is one of the realest fucking conversations about like live service games. It's fucking inspired. Okie dokie. So yeah, what's been going down? As I said, I finally watched The Batman. It's very, very good. Honestly, I'm gonna be... Okay, narratively, it's dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Decadence is not one of the greatest shows you ever watch, but it is a tribute.
It is a tribute. And Shackle, firstly, Watto and welcome. Secondly, feckin' thank you. I will say though, friends, if you get the chance to watch the newest Batman movie, The Batman, absolutely watch it, because visually, chills. actual chills. Like, it really feels like whoever was... you know that feeling where it genuinely feels like someone outside of the creative process had hands in the pie?
You probably wouldn't be so happy if your partner performed a ritual to turn you into an evil spirit not once, but twice. But in the end, you'd have to respect her.
Fuck you, Buns. I couldn't see where you were going with it. Crime! Pun Spectre, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. But no, just if only for like visual inspiration, you get the chance to watch the Batman, absolutely do it. I can understand everyone being burnt out to feck on superhero movies and nonsense, especially newer, grittier reboots of Batman, which seems to be Batman's whole MO. Like, by the time, you know, we reach our senior years, I don't even... How gritty and dark are they going to be able to go? But feckin' yo, the visual design on it is just so inspired. So inspired. Lance, no, the Batman isn't the one with the Joker and dreads. Well, Puns, I'm sorry you went through the ringer. The fucking plague sucks, and it kicked my ass wholesale. But I'm glad you're doing better. I'm always happy to see you. So, to your broken friend, I know what you mean. It wasn't something that really struck me, except for, I think it must have been a few of the safety stunt suits they used from getting blown up. But seriously, the visual design on it is something that we can all take inspiration from. And again, you don't need my dumbass telling you about a movie. It just... There was this feeling I got, like someone had creative control over the actual storyline that didn't really understand story composition and setup. But no, Quasi, back and enjoy it, friend. You earned that shit. And remember, you can't have imposter syndrome for as long as Elon Musk exists. Oh, and Shackle, I do not disagree. Like, Batman the Animated Series is one of the greatest pieces of media of our time. That was what surprised me. Okay, so like last night, I was really struggling to sleep. And so I watched the Batman. I can't explain the hows and whys, but it wasn't through piracy. So I watched the Batman, expecting it to be just dumb. Because I didn't really hear a lot of talk one way or the other. Sindrin, why are you like this? Sorry, all of you, thank you so much for the bits, alright? I hope... Yeah, thank you. Just want to say that. Oh yes, and Wolfgang, like, Batman Beyond was also exceptional. But yeah, no, all I'd heard about the Batman as the movie was a lot of jokes about Mr. Old R. Patters, and the memes of the Riddler. Why is it called an of-in, Batman? When you of-in the cold food and of-out the hot. And so I was like, okay, this is probably just another like very big flashy DC thing that didn't really do one way or the other, but alright. But shot composition, lighting, the visuals of it, just incredible. Like, during one particular scene, I realized I hadn't breathed for like 4 minutes. Like, and that's one of the things that I know a lot of other individuals in the games industry will tell you to do, which is seek out media outside of games for inspiration. I'm bitter and cranky because I had to work in film and telly, and so from being, I should say more games adjacent, but being obsessed with and games adjacent, like during the late 90s and things like that, film and television was seen as this plinth, this thing that we had to aspire to in video games. Like, work hard, you plucky young game designer, and one day you might be able to work on a movie. Like, that was genuinely the mentality. And now, flip the script. Video games are making money hand over fist and doing cool and interesting shit, and the movie industry is languishing in a painful situation right now, kept afloat by superheroes. How quaint. But I do think there are still... we are a long way away from the top of the mountain when it comes to video games. It's still... There's so much uncharted territory that sometimes, because we're so involved in both the art and medium of games and the creation of them, we can't see the islands we haven't discovered. We haven't gotten to the Grand Line yet. Maybe we're on the Grand Line now. I don't know. Pick your favorite anime analogy, but... every now and then you see some pieces of work that have a heart to them that can be applied to the games and game creation. And I'll be genuine. I'll be genuine with you. Like, I only put that movie on because I couldn't sleep, and if I played more Tarkov, I was going to see the fucking dawn. And then I ended up watching the whole bloody thing, which is like fucking like 2.5 hours, nearly 3. And Asari, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Anyway, sorry. It's me going off on my teeny tiny rant. So games industry wise, let's have a look. See, according to Bloomberg, a single player title based in the Titanfall / Apex Legends universe was canned. The team are being reallocated, but anyone who doesn't get reallocated is getting the chop. Why EA fucking hates the Titanfall franchise, I don't know anymore. Like, all of the theories that I've talked through with you, we've all kind of debunked, so I don't fucking understand. Like, somebody at EA just hates somebody. It's one of the higher ups working on Apex and Titanfall is hated at EA, and I don't know why. Because, I mean, we saw Apex Legends Mobile was being shut down, and that's understandable. Like, maintaining a mobile game is expensive, and the bell curve of success for mobile is huge. Excuse me. But they just shut down the Mobley game, and they're not giving anybody refunds or anything like that. Like, we've talked about this multiple times. Apex Legends was sent out to die, and despite everything, thrived. Which is, frankly, incredible. And I've been trying to theorize why it is that EA has been sabotaging, like... But to this point, I do not have a solid theory as to why. Yeah, Jonorus, you did see correct. Apex Legends Mobile is being shut down. EA's not doing refunds. And that is very strange because all of the other contenders in the same space that have the same level of success as Apex Legends also have mobile contingents. Now, it could be that Apex Legends Mobile couldn't step to PUBG Mobile, which is a worldwide phenomenon. Like, we don't really talk about it here in like North American and European territories because we don't talk a lot about Mobley games. But, like, considering the groundswell and the popularity of Apex Legends Mobile should be making bank. Now, Lance, like, the fact that all these announcements are coming right now does fall in line with most people kind of trying to get their ducks in a row, you know, fiscally for what people believe is going to be a very, very tough year fiscally. I don't like it, but I understand it. But something's not right with it. Well, sorry, like, that's the thing that was so fascinating, is why would you compete with PUBG, right? Like, let's not forget, you know, the market, the Battle Royale market was pretty much sewn up, and then Apex went, hello, and then suddenly just succeeded, you know? They did no run-up, there was no announcements, there'd been some potential leaks that there might be something coming from that team, but then boof, let's make it happen. Well, so Lance, there's where I disagree. Apex didn't succeed despite itself. It succeeded despite EA's handling. Like, I've got no way to support this. Again, friends, this is me looking at the fucking bones in the shaman's fucking table. But I honestly think that EA did the absolute bare contractual minimum as required when it came to the marketing of Apex Legends, and it worked. Like, they did no run-up, we had one trailer, and then they paid a bunch of streamers to play it on day one. Like, that feels to me like... That still feels to me like doing the absolute bare letter of the law support for a product. Anyway, sorry, the reason why I always obsess over Apex is because of this whole thing. Like, what am do with that? Anyway. Oh. It's one of those ones we've just got to kind of like watch and see as it unfurls. It's going to be a while before we really know what happened, and like, I don't know anybody who works in those spaces, so I can't even say that I know Friend EA and I can't tell you. But no, that seems like the long and short of it. Like, we talked about a lot of the other stuff. Amnesia the Bunkers getting a delay makes sense. The Sims 4 is just winning hands down in terms of inclusivity, and there's a part of me that knows that the inspiration for a lot of the Sims 4 updates is kind of as a to Russia in general. I can't prove that, alright? I can't prove that, and I'm sure that the addition of more inclusivity in The Sims is being led from within. But The Sims is one of those games that's suffered from rampant piracy in previous releases, especially in Russia. It's one of the reasons why I believe it was Sims 3 that moved to like an always online model for a bit, and then it went poorly. Am I thinking of SimCity? I forget. Anyway, I find the whole thing thoroughly entertaining. Was that SimCity? Okay, so it was the SimCity reboot. All right. Given to Rant, thank you as well. Oh, greetings Australia. Hello from Seattle, Washington. Well, it is worth mentioning that when it comes to stuff like, you know, companies choosing to make an always online title, a lot of the time the initial decision to make that choice doesn't necessarily come from a want to sell more DLC and to sell more microtransactions type elements. That obviously becomes the case when you have a large publisher being like, hey, we need to make that money! But, you know, for a lot of the old PC giants, like, they suffered through the end of kind of the PC Dark Ages, And at that point, piracy was so rampant, it wasn't even funny. Like, soon as, like, you know, CD burners became ubiquitous, that was it. And yeah, fuckers. So a lot of the older franchises are still kind of smarting from the pre-Golden Age. I mean, okay, I probably need to break down the PC gaming timeline better than just like Dark Ages and Gold Age. Right now, because we have digital distribution in a stable environment, it is entirely possible to make a successful PC game without ever having to put a game into a box. And the breadth and depth of what we can experience on PC has never been better. You know. But
hey, let the Grunt Feast begin. With a train? Who wants to steam a murder bird and wear its face?
I mean, I could eat. Could you all eat? I could eat. Sorry, thank you. Fucking yo. That's $10 in bits, friend. Thank you. Alright. Cheers to you. And yes, I am listening to the Unreal Tournament soundtrack whilst pouring myself an inordinate amount of coffee, because I gotta get on my game. Anyway, sorry, I guess I'm just yelling conspiracy video game theories at you right now. Oh. Yeah. Ket, how in the hot heck are you doing, mate? Watto and welcome. Yeah, Ket, I found this playlist and it's just 90s to 2000s ambient jungle. And it's from like Jet Set Radio, SSX, Ace Combat, Ridge Racer, Street Fighter 3, Unreal Tournament. And I'm just reminded of this era where like it was just the done thing. You just had like ambient jungle or drum and bass for your menus and stuff. Did it make a lick of sense at the time? Not really, but that's just how we do. And yeah, so Ket, I do want to apologize because I really was intrigued by the stuff you were asking me. I don't know if you want to talk about it here, but I've been in the fucking hole for like the last like few weeks, and I'm getting out of it. You know, I'm doing better. But I was fascinated by the concept, and what struck me was creating like blocks so that users can understand it like a cycle. I was looking at Sock Pop and how they do theirs.
Snag.
I mean, Wolfcrad, $5 in bits. I don't know if that counts fully as a snipe, but it's definitely yours. Ehrman has been unseated! The new Jarl sits on the throne. What will you do with this newfound power? We're in the tail end of moving, so things have been hectic. Yo! Well, I mean, don't dox yourself here, but I don't know if you're moving any closer or further or what have you, but I hope you're doing good, friend. I have barely been anywhere in weeks. It has not been good. We're to Cap Hill. That's fucking cool. As I'm sure you can understand, the only reason I haven't invited you over is because, you know, with 6 guinea pigs and 2 dogs deep, there is not a surface that doesn't have animal hair on everything. Classy. But no, so jumping back. So Ket, on the concept you were thinking of, I was thinking of Sock Pop and how they do theirs. And I was thinking that while you could do multiple product development, from a front-facing standpoint, it needs to be in blocks so that people can understand, like, we're doing this thing now, then we're doing this thing now. Whereas with Sock Pop, they can just kind of release things via the Patreon and then re-release them on Steam. With this, with the back and forth, you kind of want at least one round of, here's what we're doing, how do you feel? All right, let's mix it up. And then turning that into a release. So you could basically bake stuff on the back oven without putting them front-facing, so you can keep it as like product. you know, make it so that there's a nice clear line for people who are on the Patreon following, rather than multiple titles, because I did notice that with Zalavir's Patreon, it got a bit confusing when he was doing multiple titles with different release dates. I mean, Kat, we can give him context if you want. I'm in a very, very good headspace right now, and so you know I love shit like this as like an intellectual stuff. God, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, you joyous beauty. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to turn this into a me and Kat banter. How are you all doing, friends? Plunge, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends. To those of you who've just joined us, we're going to be playing Rain World in a little bit. We're going to be beginning the Gourmand playthrough. And the Gourmand is one of the cutest things I've seen in video games. So just prepare yourself, alright? Cutie patootie. The Gourmand can take two things and make them into better foods. Sorry, you are thinking of Parappa the Rapper, the Chop Chop Master Onion. Fun fact, Fiona, for a large portion of their life, thought that Chop Chop Master Onion was a fever dream that they'd come up with, until I started playing it in the house, and they came in with, like, a fucking haunted look. Like, you know, they'd just seen, you know, the lady in white in the corner. Finding out that Parappa the Rapper was not only real, but very prominent, may have done Fiona a damage. Oh no, Six Birds of Eat, that's Turnip Boy, who chop kicks and commits tides fraud. Whereas Chop Chop Master Onion, kick punch, it's all in the mind. Parappa the Rapper. Glorious time. Glorious time. Actually, so I know it's an interesting thing with Parappa the Rapper that I haven't seen in too many other rhythm games, in that so long as you hit all the prompts at the correct time, any other button pushes you press aren't punished. So there's this whole thing online of people replaying the original and second Parappa the Rapper, and then adding their own rhythms to it to kind of spice it up, and it's impressive. You know, at this point, we shouldn't be impressed by anybody that, you know, kicks that much ass with feckin' rhythm games, but still. Oh yeah, Plunge, knowing only, what is it, the first two songs of Parappa the Rapper on all those PlayStation demo discs. Oh, Favor 6, I'm so sorry. Zool is one of those games I thought for a long time I had just made up in my own head. And Cool Spot. I'll never forget Cool Spot. I'm sorry, I talk about Cool Spot a lot because Cool Spot came from the old school of video games journalism, where I am not saying that this happened, but there is a alleged possibility that the absolutely glowing 10 out of 10 reviews for Cool Spot may or may not have been caused by brown paper, by little brown envelopes going across tables in pubs, if you know what I'm saying. Sorry, now my brain's going back to all the old PlayStation demo discs. Overboard, Overloaded. Was it Overload? Or like the Psychotic Baby. Siphon Filter. God, what was the other one we used to play? Ad Infinitum. So, given to rant, yeah, unfortunately, because we have the frequent habit of looking at games history, yeah, it makes you feel real old real fast. I mean, I've been slowly working on a playlist of Xbox 360 games that I think have like value to deconstruct, like for good or ill, and realizing that the 360 is now very much considered a retro environment. Yeah, it's a lot to process. Oh. Sorry, I'm just looking at what we've got on the 360 list. So currently the 360 list is Lost Planet 2 because it works so much better on console. I have tried to jank the Games Windows Live system to get it working on PC for years, and I've had no luck. Metal Gear Solid 3 because that's the HD version of Subsistence. Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. That was another casualty of Games Windows Live. And it's not a good game, but it is incredible to talk about. I don't know if Mindjack works, but no one's selling it expensive, so... And the other one that struck me, Mercenaries 2, World in Flames. Again, a huge, big-budget AAA game that should have been the beginning of this gigantic setup, and ended up being just... kind of one and done, you know? Shit, you know, I'm putting that album on again. I like that one. Yeah, Legend of Morad. And while Lost Planet 2 isn't necessarily the greatest of games to play, like, you don't need to break the bank getting a copy and a 360 and getting it all set up. But it has a bunch of things that, considering our move towards live service games and things like that, Lost Planet 2 got so many things right that people haven't since then. It also got a lot of things wrong. Like, every unlock in multiplayer is a random dice roll. It's not quite a loot box, because you can never get the same thing twice. But it's basically a honking great big table. And you earn credits by playing multiplayer to just roll on the dice table. And it could be a new weapon, it could be cosmetics, it could be a title, it could be fucking nothing useful. It's completely wild. So the only way to unlock a bunch of things for your character was just agonizing grinding. No, Sadlin, I think I've had my ass kicked at Soul Calibur quite enough. Sorry, saying with the Xbox 360 camera games work on Xbox One. Sadly, no. Or at least to my understanding, a lot of the classics that use the Xbox camera in some way haven't. At least that part hasn't been made backwards compatible. But I mean, you'd need. It might be on a case-by-case basis. Oh shit! According to Chaunerus, a new Humble Bundle just dropped, including an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. What you got for me? Fuck yeah! So you can go meet River digitally and support the Longship at the same time? Fucking yo. Connectimals are forever dead. I mean, the Invisimals were dead long before them. That's one of the few sad things is we can't sift through the rock and stone of the games industry to see all the different peripheral creatures throughout the eras that have died off. You know, some say that there are still wandering tribes of the Pinatas from Viva Pinata wandering around somewhere in Luton. But Invisimals, dead. Connectimals, dead. That strange little weird fluffy thing that came with the OG iToy, dead. Dead. It's gone. Sorry, I don't know why we went in that direction. Anyway, sorry, before I get lost too far down a rabbit hole of retro games and whatnot, I think that's it currently for like games news stuff going on. I mean, we already talked about Rumbleverse getting shut down, which is very sad. And
they say the Neopets eventually rose up against the capitalist system that spawned them and formed their own society where games and presents are free for all.
Oh, sure. We've all heard the mystical city of Neopets, deep beneath the Atlantic, a utopia of JPEG dragons and strange cat-like beings. We've all heard the rumors. Many have lost their minds trying to find the lost city of Neopets. Madness. Madness is all that allows down that path. Yeah, Neolantis feels weird though to say. Like, I can't tell if Neolantis is like a G Gundam style island, or if it's like some, I don't know, something very bad. Hey, Lance, I'm looking forward to a whole new generation of people on social media having to suffer through the ludonarrative dissonance conversation. Like, let them. It'll amuse me greatly. Sorry, the one I saw this morning was someone saying that the Dreamcast was the last console that really felt like a step forward. And I've been mulling over that all morning. That's the one that's kind of hurting me. And I think it was the whole combination of, like, the introduction of online, the VMU, the strange and weird kind of games it had. Like, I feel that one in my soul. Because as much as I loved the OG Xbox, it didn't really have much of an identity until, like, Halo kind of found its roots. Although I will say, the custom soundtrack feature, which, although probably led to, like, rampant music piracy, was brilliant. If you weren't aware, like, the OG Xbox, you could pop in a music disc, it would rip all the tracks, turn them into MP3s, keep them on your hard drive, and then certain games would allow you to swap out the soundtrack in-game with your tunes. And, oh boy, there are very few games that aren't improved by the Battle for Los Angeles by Rage Against the Machine. Oh, sorry, my mistake, Salem, my mistake. Yeah. Well, sorry, we don't have a PO box set up at the moment, and I'm probably going to wait until, if not the end of this month, before we set anything up. Just because the Harry Potter nonsense is still ongoing, and I'll probably have to hear about it a whole bunch when the game comes out. I don't want to open up a PO box because you know what will happen. Like 50,000 people will all fucking send me a copy. Oh fucking hell! Burnout Paradise, great classics. And yes, Fearless, I did know that. Sorry, for those who don't know, so Brute Force was meant to be the, air quotes, killer app for the Xbox. I believe that they were going to turn the Brute Force crew into like the iconic characters of the OG Xbox, and that Halo was basically bought to kind of fill the time. Halo would end up, well, Halo would end up filling the gap between. Yeah, here we go. But friends, you know what? I'm just gonna show you. So this is Brute Force. Yes, that is a lizard guy. This is the cast of Brute Force. There's a change.org petition for a remaster of Brute Force. What the fuck is live? Can I expand this without visiting the fucking site? Friends, this is the thing we were talking about the other day about, femme representation in video games, about how that was the only kind you got back in the day. The graphics card poster art nonsense. God. Oh yeah, no, Lance. Yeah, they had 2 ladies in this team. That was diversity. Blade Nora. Suffice it to say, Brute Force did not become the gangbuster. Favor 6, I don't know if the 360 is region locked. I believe it is. Because especially the 360 and stuff kind of came... they came out like during kind of like the PC's dead era. So there was a lot more stricter adherence to region protection. Oh yeah, so Legend, like Brute Force, as you were saying, like it was just bland. Like that was a big part of what was so weird about it, was that it got a lot of press coverage at the time, a lot of focus, but all in all, it was just okay. I mean, what we used to discuss back in the day was this idea of like the commercial perception of what people want in video games versus what they actually want. And
all in all, it was just another brick in the wall.
Curses! Foiled by Pink Floyd once again! How do they keep finding me? Thank you, Shackle. No, I was just going to add that if you put Brute Force and Halo next to each other, it is a fascinating exercise in the... If you ask people what they want, they'll just tell you they want a faster horse. Like, for all intents and purposes, Halo was so counter to the design philosophies of the time. It was like, make it gritty, make it action, make it dark. Oh, video games aren't for kids. These aren't your dad's video games. These are edgy and cool and daka. And then we had Halo, which was bright and colourful and fun. I mean, the Covenant designs are neon-soaked alien weirdness that look like someone dropped a box of crayons on Flight of the Navigator. But it ended up being something iconic and something brilliant. The stark juxtaposition of like the Covenant designs versus like the human elements really created something that popped, something that was visually there, and then freed them to add the Flood in later on, who were a bit more homogenous in design because I mean they're fucking parasites of it. What do you want? It freed them up to do that. Yeah. Wait, your game only has 2 weapons. Pah! Our game has... you're going to carry 2 weapons. Our game has 20. Right? God. And okay, I know we're just going down a little trip down memory lane here. You know, the post-Doom philosophy of more guns equal good. Which, to an extent, even Half-Life was still carrying forward. The number of weapons in your game was seen as a USP. The variety and uniqueness of them was how you'd sell it to gamers. And then Halo's like, no, you can hold 2 weapons. That's it.
What focus groups say I want gritty manly bloody realism? Right everyone? Looks around nervously for affirmation what gamers actually want, plays Trident mission theme.
My point being is Brute Force and Halo are genuinely interesting to put side by side because one was constructed with this express purpose of being the killer app, the big old tip of the spear. And as we well know, like, Halo as a project languished in and out of obscurity for years before being picked up and fully developed by well, it's not fully developed, but being picked up by Microsoft to publish on the Xbox, you know? I'm sure you know the story, but originally Halo was going to be a Mac exclusive, you know, PC game. I'm like, feckin' yo. Six Pairs of Feet saying, first person shooter games, their design really peaked when they made Nerf Arena Blast. I'm sorry. It's Wednesday afternoon and yet everybody's getting spicy up in here. God. For those of you who don't know, Nerf Arena Blast was a... I believe it was a standalone Quake mod. Which was sold as a commercial product. Feckin' fascinating. Wait, Nerf was based on Unreal 1's engine. Bleed Nora. Alright, I'll have to do like another little deep dive into looking into it because I have misremembered that one something fierce. Anyway, TLDR, like, commercial Nerf video games are a fascinating little subset of nerdery. Anyway. I do find the Xbox era...
Here's a Halo feature, regenerating health bar.
Right? Fucking wild. Wild! I mean, the drivable vehicles certainly helped because they were still a technical marvel at the time. Like, holy shit, here's a vehicle you can get in. Wait, you can get in the jets and fly them? You know? Because remember that, like, Tribes didn't do great outside of hardcore PC circles. Tribes 2 is kind of to PC games what, like, Okami was to the PlayStation. Like, everyone talked about it, and not nearly enough people bought it. Sorry, where are my feckin' manners? So, Wolfgrad, thank you for 700 bits. And sorry, thank you for the 100. It is... Train or otherwise is entirely up to your lovely selves, but the sentiment is wonderful. Though, just as a reminder, the Hunters of House Carl, please, do not throw subs to the crowd in our usual manner whilst we still have to worry about bad words. Like, you pick your targets carefully if you do choose to hunt under House Carl. That is my only request. Just so we don't accidentally embolden some of the internet's bad words. It's a lovely thing that I even have to say. Anyway, sorry, you've been letting me rant about PC games and nonsense for quite some time. We should genuinely consider doing some Rain World. Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, what? Oh, friend! Hello, hello. It begins. Haldrix, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Fucking terrors a lot, yeah.
Did you say Train World?
I absolutely did not say Train World. Not even in the slightest. But here we are. Feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. Terrors! Thank you. Glorious mother hunters. Thank you. But Haldrix is correct, by the way, friends. So if any of you have been drooling over Rain World, been considering it very seriously, it is part of the humble sale at the moment. So if you'll forgive me for being a massive shill, if you'd like to get a copy for yourself, you can, on the cheap, and help us out too. Exceedingly great.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
We have a Gourmand to hang out with. We have a cutie patootie that needs our help. It's Rain World Clock. I guess we're taking the train there. No.
Is that a Slugcat I see in the dining car of the train? Smile.
That would be a yes. I have been enjoying all of the new plethora of Rain World memes. They have been made and absolutely making my day. And I mean that was. Sorry, thank you for the bits as well. Sorry, I'm keeping up with everything. I mean that was the thing with Tribes, is it had its shot and it just didn't land. And it was vastly eclipsed by Smite. And due to the lack of interest, it just didn't go anywhere. Now, I'd be curious to know what happened with the attempted Unreal Tournament reboot that Epic was all about for a bit, that just ended up becoming the default program.
Why did the cleric start wearing plaid?
I don't know.
He wanted to flannel divinity.
$1 million years dungeon. Puns, 1 million years dungeon. Fucking yo. And Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass.
Back in the seat.
It's yours once more. Although again, during a train, a Jarl can't be declared because, the battle can be hard fought and fierce. It feels like the ring opens up and everybody's got a folding chair. But yeah, so I know, just before you came on in, it's one of the things I was talking about was how, games like Halo were not the first ones to have...
Where did the rogue go for his vacation?
I don't know.
To the Uncanny Lodge.
That one's gone over my head. I mean, it... Anyway, so jumping back. Caffeine, thank you, friend. Yeah, the thing I was saying was just that Tribes was very popular on the LAN scene, but it wasn't a ginormous it wasn't a ginormous commercial success. Definitely a critical success. And it was kind of fascinating because, Halo was not the first game to have, you know, that amount of usable vehicles in a multiplayer environment, but it's the one that hit.
Rogues have an ability called Uncanny Dodge.
Well, I mean, dodging is time you could be spending attacking. And a shield is a hand that could be holding another weapon.
How do you measure the quality of a pun? A seismograph.
Bravo, bravo. And Marbles, feckin' thank you. Thank you all. Feckin' y'all. Gonna be playing some Rain World. It's gonna be great. And yes, we are back around to Unreal Tournament.
I don't know if my next D&D character should be a bard or a rogue. I'll weigh the pros and cons.
Feckin' yo. I mean, Ereman, thank you for 1,000 bits on top of. Feckin' yo.
What is the rogue's pet called? Uncanny Dog.
Okay.
Why do adventuring parties get so upset when their shortest member is attacked? Because it hits a little too close to gnome. Yes, I started the D&D pun
Too
run.
close to the gnome. Well, I mean, the problem with puns, if you go too obscure and the person doesn't get it, like, that's the only tragedy of a pun. A great pun that gets roarous laughter is victory. A terrible pun that makes people go, ah, is victory. It is only pun obscura. That is the only state of fail. I can tear as a lot, yeah.
How do you get a D&D player to go out with you? You ask them for a D8.
He's killing me, Smalls. Kestrel, what on welcome. They're on the D&D puns. I can't stop them. I physically cannot stop them.
Why do Circle of Spore Druids like spells so much? Casting is the path of least resistance.
Wait! I mean, sorry. Thank you. That is 1,000 bits for keeping this whole fucking operation going. But wait!
Whenever I try to come up with a D&D pun, I hear a little DM voice in my head. Are you sure? And then I do go for it anyway.
I mean, fair.
Feckin' yo.
Feckin' yo. I'm sorry. I mean, thank you all. We've already cleared 3 levels of this train. And, I mean, as I've been saying, like, And things have been a lot recently, so I'm extremely, extremely grateful. And as our train concludes, we can move on to the Gourmand, which I'm very looking forward to. Kessel, we did finish the Artificers campaign, but we only got one of the two endings. So the plan is to head to the other characters and then return to the Artificer later on.
Have a lovely afternoon.
And to you, friend, and to you. Yeah, I'm still hunting for GDC Crash Space. It's proving tricky, but I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. So hopefully I'll be able to hang out with you next month, which will be very good.
Let the feast begin.
Thank you, Asari. Thank you all. Oh. But yeah, Kestrel, we did one playthrough as the Artificer, and we'll be doing one again, but we'll do that at the end after we've done the Saint, as kind of like a cap, because I would say that so far, the Artificer has been the most fun to play. Like, that's for bloody sure.
What did you mean just now? As the train concludes?
The train's still going. I have no command over how long train happens or not. This is entirely up to your combined powers, dear friends. Oh, Joel. What's going on with this? Kestrel, I did not see that you completed the Monks campaign. And Kestrel, you'd already done the Survivor, yeah? Oh, you're doing the Hunter first. Okay. Oh, oh. Ah, yeah. The Hunter is a lot. Sorry, friends, I don't mean to be so multi-track drifty potato. It's you'll keep being feckin' lovely at the same time as conversations and Rain World talk and everything's happening. And I'm trying to decipher what in the bloody hell is going on. I'm once again reminded that... Oh, shush! Sony's online offerings are still some of the most confusing in the industry. So a little bit of breaking news while this train has been going, that apparently on May 9th, the PlayStation Plus collection will be closed. But the PlayStation Plus collection is separate from PlayStation Games Catalog and PlayStation Monthly Games. So what the fuck is the PlayStation Plus collection? Like, it is my job to be educated on this shit. Like, it is my entire personality to, like, obsessively pick this stuff apart to understand it. You know, if I wasn't doing this professionally, I'd still be an unhinged, obsessed with the games industry numpty. And I have no fucking clue what that announcement is. It is also very funny that, I'll pass you all the tweet that it was Chris Schilling, who works over at Edge Magazine, posted it, this one. The PlayStation Plus collection is closing May 9th. The PlayStation Plus collection will no longer be available as a PlayStation Plus benefit. You can add any of the titles from your Plus collection to your game library before the 9th. And play anytime in the future with an active PlayStation Plus membership. But what is also very funny is that they're announcing this is closing with, you know, additional limitations. And the email on that, the email message, it's including the tweet, the cap at the bottom is PlayStation, play has no limits. And I'm just like, someone has to see the comedic irony, the comedic timing of that. Play has no limits, says email that tells you that your play has distinct limits. Oh, lordy. I'm still mad that I have to pay for PlayStation Plus to be able to play Bloodborne with all of your lovely selves. Like, it took us 2 or 3 sessions of Bloodborne before we got multiplayer going, because the process of acquiring PlayStation Plus was so infuriatingly complex that I just kept losing my temper at it and going, no! I'm not doing this! You can't make me! Alright. I do believe, dear friends, that is our train to conclusion. But while I have been all over the place, especially the last few days, I want to say a massive thank you. And this is I'm just happy to be here with you lot and get to play some more Rain World and have a natter, you know? It's a huge compliment, that's what I'm saying, so thank you. And it looks like Wolfgrad, yes, the Yaldom will be yours, so what will you do with your newfound power? Okay, so Varbles has looked into it. So it was 19 games they gave out for free to PlayStation Plus at the start of the pandemic. Seems a bit mean-spirited. Oh, what's that? You're all feeling better now? Taking those away. That's a bit not fun. All right. I'm gonna murder Chainsaw Guy. Sorry. The reason why I'm always so hard on PlayStation Plus is it's one of the old adages of like digital distribution, is that you need to make it easier for the user to acquire what they want digitally to inspire confidence. Because a large number of people suffered through the era of like, you know, direct to drive and things like that. You know, pre-iTunes music buying online was a miserable affair. I'm not pro-Apple by any means, it's just that the success of iTunes was due to the fact that you just had a store and you went, I'm buying this album, and it went, okay. Like, there was no additional steps or weirdness. And so when you encounter something like this, that's so confusing that even as a group of, like, enthusiasts and industry professionals and, you know, people what smart brain good like, when we have to collaborate with each other to fucking decipher PlayStation's entries, like, you know, and I'm not saying that subscription services are necessarily great for the industry. I'm not saying that they are unequivocally brilliant, but at least when you look at it from a consumer standpoint, if I say, hey, you should come play Sea of Thieves with this, you can get it on Game Pass, what do? Well, you go to Microsoft and it says, hey, this is Game Pass, and you go, cool. If I'm like, yo, let's play some Bloodborne together, give me PlayStation Plus. Like, the process of it all.
Reminds me of the one part of Foxify will complain about. Square Enix makes it unjustifiably difficult to give them money to play their game.
Yeah. I was there with the boxed copy launches early on, and it was not fun. Also, yeah. The server queue came before finalization of character. So you do character creation and then try and join a server with that character. And then the game would tell you whether or not the server was too full and like give you queues and wait lists and stuff. But your character wasn't solidified until you actually joined a server to play. Good times, good times. There's an alternate timeline, friends, where Final Fantasy XIV consumed my life long before I met any of you. If I'd just been able to play that one day, then who knows? Because a bunch of the people that got really, really into it are now very, very big in that space. But it didn't work, so I ended up playing more EVE Online. Okay. So, we've had a train. Sorry. Let me pause my tunes, because we're going to stop playing Rain World. Let me update this. I just want to say one more time, like, sincerely, all of you, thank you. I know some of the D&D puns went over my head, but, like, everything that you lot put in is keeping us afloat, has been for the last few fucking years. And it's still a wonderful thing to be able to say that I get to do this full time, because, I don't know, all the nonsense and stress of the last couple of weeks has, I don't know, I've been very inward, and I probably would be a lot worse if I didn't have all of you lot in my life. Alright, and I don't just mean that because you chuck money at me so I don't die, like some kind of gangly Tamagotchi. Like, I love being able to talk about this. You know, feckin', who was it? Six Pairs of Feet's talking about the Nerf Arena Blast game. And that's just a core memory of trying to jank that demo to play more of it. Because we didn't have Nerf guns when I was a kid. So, you know, in that way that kids get obsessed with stuff, right? God, someone mentioned Gunman Chronicles, which is a topic I love talking about because it was the first time Valve did essentially like a commercial license for a product to use the Source engine. Looking back on it, though, Gunman Chronicles is somebody who watched Starship Troopers and didn't get that the movie is very anti-fascist. While Gunman Chronicles is an inspired first-person shooter and a technical marvel of the time, the thematics of it are very "the South shall rise again," and it's a bit uncomfortable in retrospect. I don't think the team intended that way, because by my understanding, the team behind Gunman Chronicles were based out of somewhere in, I want to say Sweden? Might be very wrong. But, yeah. It was a boxed game that was essentially like the most complete and complex, like, Half-Life Total Conversion mod of all time. And you could drive the tank. Like, who doesn't want to drive a bloody tank? Feckin' yo. So sorry, I guess I kind of waffled off on a tangent there. I wanted to just say a big old thank you, alright? I know I've been incredibly withdrawn the last, like, few weeks, and I have been, you know, struggling with a lot. It's, but honestly, it's been all the stuff around stream again, you know? Trying to keep this place upright, trying to make sure we've got enough to look after the animals, trying to get GDC sorted, trying to sort tax times, you know. There's a laundry list of things I haven't been able to get done, and it weighs on a person. And I definitely, I kind of diet gave up last week, but I've got you lot, and I'm real grateful for that, you know. While I do not take care of myself, being here, sitting down, chatting with you lot, talking about games classic and the ilk makes me extremely happy. So, just wanted to say thank you. That was all. Because, I don't know. I am looking forward to playing as the same. Oh, and I need to update the game on Steam. That's why I was looking around. Okay, making sure I pick up the right these myriad of controllers. Oh yes, sorry. Wolfcrad was just mentioning that Embracer Group managed to flip the Tomb Raider IP for twice what they paid for a huge bunch of Square Enix's offshoot back catalog. God, that whole thing has been absolutely fascinating. The ones I'm curious to see what they do, what they work with are Deus Ex for certain. Actually, you know what? It's just Deus Ex because Deus Ex as a franchise has been incredibly expensive to produce over its last couple, but Human Revolution made bank. I still don't know how Mankind Divided did fiscally, but it was definitely a discussed and deconstructed game. I mean, I think we're all hoping that we're going to hear an announcement for a proper good, Deus Ex game coming up. Look at his little face. Look at his little face. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, Wolfgrad. Like, I played through and enjoyed Mankind Divided as well. I mean, we talked about this a lot when we had the last round of the Paratext discussion, but I did realise that a larger portion of my thoughts and feelings that were originally... Sorry, I'm scratching my arms. My thoughts and feels around Mankind Divided were very much heavily coloured by the marketing campaign leading up to it, because I was simultaneously studying it to understand it from an industry standpoint and as a fan. And at this point, like, Square Enix don't seem to know how to handle not Final Fantasy, so I'm going to be interested to see. But again, let us not think of Embracer Group as a kind and benevolent owner. Like, they've already axed one dev that they bought. They've flipped an IP already. Like, Embracer Group doesn't exist to produce great video games. They exist to make money. And I understand that's the truth of a lot of companies, but for a whole bunch, the goal is to kind of do both, to strike that balance between making money so that you can keep making games and making the best game that you can. But that's another story. All right. Friends, crewmates, Vikings, miscreants and pissheads, welcome. We are going to be beginning the Gourmand playthrough. I've not played any of this other than about like 2 seconds to make sure it worked. So I have no idea where this is going. I couldn't tell you if this is going to be happy or sad or what have you. We did finish up the Artificer, and we got a specific ending. We will be playing through the Artificer again once we've done all the other Slugcats, because I want to get the happy ending. And plus, the Artificer, while tricky, was so fun to play. Now, the Gourmand...
How many of the Rain World campaigns have been happy?
1. I mean, how you consider the Survivors campaign to be is all about your personal and philosophical, views of the universe. But I think the monk was definitely got a happy end. And Item, you're thinking of System Shock that got owned by an insurance firm after Looking Glass went under and all their IPs basically defaulted. Now belonging to Night Dive. But yeah, as we know, the true ending of Rain World is in my tattoo. All the Slugcats all met up and had a big cuddle puddle, and they were happy. The end. We question nothing. Anyway, so we're playing as the Gourmand. The Gourmand is a great big chubby cutie roly-poly. The Gourmand needs to eat a lot more than the other characters, but can mix foods together to make like little dishes. Is the heaviest of the Slugcats, meaning they can do a hurricane from the top rope and just drop on people. And they can do like a little roly-roly move, which is super fucking cute. Oh yeah, 6 Birds of Feet, the remake of System Shock looks gorgeous. I got hands-on last packs with the current demo. I don't know if it's going to stream well, because the early is very, very... samey, shooty, corridory.
Okay, if the Slugcats was D&D party, what would they be? I bet they would have side business with a Slugcat restaurant.
If the Slugcats were a D&D party. That wasn't actually the Sawman, that was my brain trying to work that one out. Okay. So what have we got? We've got... Well, see, I don't know the new ones, so I'm going to guess. Spearmaster is clearly a necromancer. There is some heinous shit going on there. I mean, the Artificer... The obvious answer for the Artificer is an Artificer, but I'll do you one better. The Artificer is the berserker of the party, because they just go fucking wild. The Rogue and the Hunter, that's a nice easy one. You know, there's no... Now, would the Saint... Would the Monk or the Saint be the Cleric? Well, we haven't played as the Saint yet, so we don't know for sure. The Saint may end up being more druidic, but the Monk is definitely a Cleric. I feel like the Survivor hits our Hunter status, you know, simultaneously, you know, squishy and easily broken, but also surprisingly devastating and cunning. Well, see, Shackle, I thought the Survivor was basic Hunter, and then I realized that of all the Slugcats, the Survivor might be lowest on the totem pole when it comes to, like, the fucking food chain. And you might be thinking of the System Shock 2 reboot, not the upcoming System Shock one. There's still weird things going on with the System Shock IP. Like, System Shock 3 was meant to be in development, and that's just fucking died. Yes, the Hunter can eat lizards. But you've gotta kill them. Sometimes, and this is dark to say, but sometimes the lizards take a while to die. And then you've got to get right up in there and just be like... Yum, 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 yum. See? Terrors. Alright. The Gourmand! Look at his little face! Look at his little face! Let's get this started. He's a Slugcat. Being super cute. He's a Slugcat. Being cute. But now I have to remember the weaknesses of Slugcats. Alright. I guess we just bring this with us. You got anything in your stomach? Oh. What just happened? Okay, so he hasn't got anything in his stomach. Alright. Okay, hold up and grab with different objects in each hand in order to produce something new. So hold up and grab. Oh! You can also split an object at the cost of food if nothing is stored inside of you. Okay. Oh yeah, so we need to eat a lot of food. That's okay, we can do that. So I took the big jelly and I combined it with a rock to make the glowstone. Hold up and grab 2 different types of food to make a meal. Oh shit, I've missed that. Oh, I don't have double jump anymore! No! Oh, this is going to be a hard time. Okay, so hold up and grab. So we combine... Oh, okay, so I combined some of the squish and some of the fruit. I'm just going to swallow the glowstone. So fruit and more fruit. So let's see, we can make a little fruit salad. Make a bit of fruit and salad together. Everyone's a winner. Okay, we can't just make a fruit salad. We have to... Has to be 2 different foods, alright. Oh, fruit salad, you're the best of both worlds. But we can turn something that would have been only 2 into 3. Or maybe I should have saved some of that for the... Oh, there are some moths over there. Wait. Is that a moth or is that a fucking spider? It's a spider. Don't like that. Fuck off, spider. Tom Cardy is a treasure. And had no right to go that... Oh, where in the hell are we? Alright, we're in the Shaded Citadel. Alright, you're safe for now. Moths. I guess we just explore for a little bit. I don't want to... Okay. Oh, God. No, 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 no! Fuck you, spiders. God damn. I've been too used to being incredibly powerful. Oh shit, we are in trouble. No! This is the hardest place to start. Yeah, the Shaded Citadel is brutal, and usually when you come through here as like the survivor or the monk, you've gained either enlightenment or something similar. This is going to be a challenge. Yeah, so Kestrel, the monk combined a rock and a big squidgy thing to make a... Fuck you, chainsaw guy. To make a lantern, which is obviously very useful. And I guess we need to make like a little crafting chart. Okay, so we know... Yeah, we know. Hold up. Craft something new. It's fine. But it has to be 2 of a different thing, I believe. I'm seriously missing that feckin'... I'm seriously missing the ability to craft weapons and kill things. We don't know how to use a feckin'... Okay. So we know how to throw a rock, throw a spear. We can't do anything with them currently. Alright. So it looks like there's going to be a lot of experimentation with the Gourmand and just learning all the different things we can make. If you haven't been to this area of Rainworld, it sucks. This is the Shaded Citadel. It is dark, it is gloomy, and it is not nice. The spidery millipedes come in varying sizes, and it's basically the smaller ones will run from you if you have light, until they kind of team up with the larger ones and form like a mass of fuckery. And it looks like the Gourmand can't pull the spears out the wall, so this is going to be tricky. Alright, so that way led to spiders, and spiders are bad. So let's go the other way. See these little cuties just hanging out. I'm not going to eat you. Makes me feel guilty if I do. Alright, there's a blue pearl up there, and I wonder if we should take the opportunity to grab it. I wonder if we can grab it, you know. I've been so spoiled with the Gourmand's, like, incredible... with the Artificer's incredible movement. I don't know if the artificer, the gourmand even can make it over there. Oh, fine. Yeah, the spear just gave us a ricochet on that one, so... Alright, so spear and brick. Maybe? Oh. Spear and food? Oh. What the hell? The fuck did you just cough up? What is that? You all saw that, right? Alright, let's keep moving as... well, we're not going to eat those cute little things. Those little, like, glow friends do create... Oh, fuck you. Invis-lizards. Oh, now I remember what it's like to be a Slugcat again, rather than an unhinged lunatic when you play as the Artificer. Being on the bottom of the rung of this brain world sucks. This is not fun. I'm being eaten. Oh, 6 pairs of feet, right. It literally told us at the beginning we can generate items. Look at his little face! This is why we play Rain World. Look at that little cutie. But, like, what is the thing that we... What is this thing? It looks like it's alive. Is it, like, dinner? Okay, I think it was a... I think it was like some kind of smoke screen? God darn, this game is a lot TM. Okay, cycle 1. The Shaded Citadel. I don't even know if we're going the right. Alright, scabs don't hate us. I offered them my glowstone, but I think I threw it too hard. Now I'm gonna make the fucking glowstone. Alright, we can do that here though. Wait. Oh, that was my freaking spear! Thieving buggers. Why does this seem like a really fucking bad idea right here? I'm so sorry. That completely caught me off guard. Wait. Okay, so it doesn't look like the Gourmand can just eat anything. And it does seem that we've kind of gotten ourselves into a bit of a... I don't want to say... I've gotten ourselves into a little bit of a dead end. Because I couldn't eat those spiders, and I know the Gourmand is hungry because, you know, that's his cute little dealio. He's always hungry. That's his superpower. Cap is always hungry. Ah, shite. I am missing that rocket jump right now. Oh, cut. just looks so cute and yet determined. We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. We might be in trouble. There's a lot of fucking spiders down here. Maybe there's a way up from here? Oh, this is not good. Oh, Rain World. You so Rain World. Oh, and that ricochet is a bad noise. Well, so Bacon, it doesn't seem to let me pick up the spider bits. Alright. Well, we've got some food in our stomach, so let's try. Oh, that's cool. Though we might be in trouble here, friends, because I don't think I can get us out of this. Ooh, that's handy. That's a particular kind of weed that attracts moths. And as we know, moths are delicious. There's another one. There's a distinct chance we may end up with a lot of moths down here. So many moths. So I just can't seem to get the angle. Shit. Alright, well, we learnt that as a little dead end. Learning is half the battle, dear friends. Learning is half the battle. Right. Okay. Okay, so we went across. And the scabs went down. What's up with that?
The battle is 50% learning, 24% red lasers, and 25% blue lasers.
Oh, GI, oh no. Okay, the Gourmand is not a fast swimmer, and that's okay. Ooh. But he does like the karmic salad. Though I wonder if I should have waited and combined that with something. Shit. The chances that I just fecked up there are very high. No, 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 nope, nope, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm having to get back into the mindset of being a tiny Slugcat. I don't know if you saw the tendrils coming out of the water there. No! Okay, so I have chosen the wrong way. And that... Ah, piss. Piss? Alright, let's see if you can motor underwater, my little friend. That's a no!
Karma flower doing nothing.
You could have been part of a tasty karma salad. Alright. This is Sea of Thieves. Recklessness will not serve you well. No, I need to get into the mindset of the Gourmand. I'm too used to being this unstoppable artificer. And I'm not. I'm a cutie patootie who makes fancy sandwiches. That's my life now. Oh, actually, we are not going through these tunnels. Remember all the Invisilizards? Like, I don't know if the Gourmand can handle them in any way, but they think I'm delicious. There is unfortunately a direct correlation between things that are cute as hell and being super tasty. This has been well documented throughout, like, you know, nature and history. Fuck it. Let's get some snacks in. Actually, why am I carrying a spear? It's not like I can do anything with it. Let's just take some extra snacks with us. And then hopefully... No, moths. You're not a moth. You're a rock. I can't eat rocks. I shouldn't eat rocks. Stupid moths. Stupid delicious moths. Fine, we'll keep going this way. Although I semi-refuse to eat and kill those little, like, flailing cuties because they seem to be the only creatures having a harder time than we are in Rain World. And eating them just feels like bad sport, you know. Alright, well, you are a millipede filled with horror, so let's go up. Come back here! Come back here! There we go. Alright, so we're combining a moth and a thingy. Ooh! That was the good stuff. Alright, we can make this work. So how do you say they've heard the Gourmand is kind of a tanky boy? Well, from what I understand, if I land on people with enough momentum, I can kick their ass. Ah, here we go. This is where we need to be. This place is much better. So we can kind of do like a big elbow drop from up on top. And as I understand it, if you can get the momentum of rolling forward, then you can really kick some ass. And you're right, Kestrel. Shouldn't and can't are two very different words. But... hang on. Hang on a heckin' feckin' second. So new items can be made in the Gourmand's stomach, right? And items can be combined. It's keeping track of everything we're eating. Which means that depending on what we've eaten up until this point, like, that's how we can combine to make new items. I mean, I want to get us the fuck out of the Shaded Citadel because nothing good happens here. I do not know why these cute little glowing things even live in this area. This is a miserable place to be. You know. No, I shouldn't be, poo-pooing anybody's homelands and stuff, but seriously, you could live anywhere else. I think the items that we make are based on what we've ingested. It's not just about what we combine. Oh, I wonder if someone's probably made a chart of, like, things that are edible. through here. Yeah, see, just another little nest of cuties. And then here. Oh, scavenger merchant. There you go. Like, we could probably trade with this guy if we had, if I'd been able to pick up the pearls early on. I'm not entirely sure what he offers. Anyway, he can do his own thing. We got shit to do. Oh yeah, and this track is absolutely wonderful. Look at the little roly-poly! As he tries to come backwards out the pipe. That is the cutest shit ever! Yeah, technical avatar. I always forget how fucking good the soundtrack is to Raid 1 until we get back into it. Again, it shouldn't be a surprise because, you know, James and Lydia are incredibly accomplished musicians. Like, that ain't nothing. Oh, alright. I need to stop being so blasé with our little cutie. Just have to remember we're basically playing as like Perun. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try and combine this with something else and see if we can make some kind of like a cute monk salad. So that is regular pearl. Actually, I wonder, can we combine the pearl with other things? It's like a pearl and a rock. No, nothing there. Oh, Fencer, yeah, this is the... We've just started the Gourmand. We didn't do... we did the Artificer first of the new stuff. Okay, so let's make a fancy fruit salad. Get a bit of fruit and salad together. No, not fruit and spear. Fruit. Oh, my life. God. Kitchen nightmares. Oh, Fencer, Artie was wonderful. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? I just combined a feckin'... killing me here. I combined a karma flower and a fruit, and it gave me something. Oh, is it going to be a... Alright, we've got to get a few cycles in the feckin'... Okay. No, we can do this. We can do this. Just going to make some good food. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Also, Fencer, Watto and welcome. But yeah, so Artie was great and fun. The movement system that you use is just incredible. And... Oh, there we go. We've snoozed exactly as much as we need to. Aww. The frantic, violent nature of the Artificer is just incredible. Like, when you play as the Hunter, you do feel like an apex predator. When you play as the Artificer, you feel like just an unhinged psychopath. Like, you're basically like Bad Times John Wick. And I guess we go see Pebs. I mean, that's going to be our opening move, right? Maybe Moon? But yeah, one thing we're going to be doing, Fencer, is once we've gone through all of the Slugcats, we're going to be going back around and we'll be doing the Artificer again, because their holster... Popcorn! Oh, we're totally snoozing here. It's superfood. It's superfood. Get a full belly with your superfoods. That's so cute. Sorry, Fearless was saying that the Gourmand is reminding them of their cat, Andromeda, who apparently lies down the same way. Nap time, it's a nap time. So, Fencer, I was incredibly lucky. The team reached out ahead of time and was like, hey, do you want early access to the campaign? And I was like, are you shitting me? Oh, look at this little thing! Okay, so it's... I think he's teaching us what he can make here. Maybe? I have so much to learn about the Gourmand. Okay, so the Command can make it only up to 5 levels of karma. Okay. Sorry, yeah, so I got to play through a lot of this early on, but I wanted to save the campaign to playing through with everybody, because if we haven't met before, I am a huge Rainworld fan. Like, I'm not even going to ask, I'm just gonna flex. This is my Rainworld tat, which I got when we finished all the original campaigns. So we have the Monk, the Survivor, and the Hunter, which, as I'm sure you know, this is the true ending to Rainworld, where all the Slugcats meet up and they have a big cuddle puddle, and everyone lives happily ever after. The end. That is the true ending of Rainworld. Also, I'm gonna flex as well. That oh yeah, no, Fencer, I'm absolutely gonna update it with new slugs. It's just, honestly, it's just money at the moment. We have a young puppy, Amos. Okay, he's a 2-year-old pity mix, but he's a puppy to me. But he's got real bad allergy problems and a bunch of like stuff. He's a rescue, so that's where pretty much all of my funds go to at the moment, you know. Also, without spoiling stuff for people who haven't played through as the Artificer, I'm waiting until we go back before I get an Artificer tattoo.
Sounds like the puppy needs kibble.
Oh shit! I nearly fell to my death then! Very doubtful. Fucking thank you! See, we had a fucking train earlier today. I thought everyone was tucking out. Sorry, very doubtful. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you. That's $50 to us. Like, thank you. That does make you the new Jarl.
When you come together to help Amos overcome his allergies and abandonment issues, is that a pity party?
No, but we will have one when he is 5x5 again. We'll have a massive pity party. And Fearless, thank you for that. Feckin' yo. No, very doubtful. That's super kind of you. Thank you. Feckin' hell. Sorry, that's very doubtful says that their rule will be savage, but fair. Oh shit, the Gourmand doesn't drown though. We could go see Moon. We could go see Moon. Right? I fucking remember my way around. But no, very doubtful. That's really fucking kind of you, friend. Because the Artificer doesn't like being underwater. They pop. But speaking of popping, Sorry, I was watching Chorby's stream yesterday, and they brought up Prongles. Prongles with their amazing catchphrase, "Once you pop, that's great." Okay. So how are we doing for food? Right, well, let's... That's it. Let's eat one. And then see if we can combine some more. Because now the thing that I'm really curious about is, like... Can we... Okay, so we probably can't combine... Oh, we can. Okay, so if we combine a popped seed with an unpopped seed, we can make a jellyfish. They're delicious, and they usually electrify us. But let's take one of them with us and see if there's anything else we can combine them with. I can't remember. Is this the way to Moon, or am I getting us more lost? Because the thing is, the Artificer couldn't make it to Moon because of, you know, not being submergible. Yeah. Boosh. Wadey little cutie. Actually, Fencer, I did not know you could use the jellyfish to kill a reindeer. Which begs the question, why would you kill the reindeer? Who hurt you? Oh, and of course I brought the water seed with me, which will pop underwater because I'm a stupid. Alright, it's no worry. Oh, and that's cute. We get a blue glowstone if we combine a fruit with a rock. Alright. Not even going anywhere near you, mate. Excuse me, I need you to be alive. Oh, that jet squid is dead. Okay. You were going to be my ticket to safety there, Jet Squid. I just want you to know that you have disappointed not only me, but your squid family. Or as I call them, Scramly. Alright, we're just paddling to Moon. We're just paddling to Moon. It's fine. I just have to resist the urge to eat any of Moon's jellies. Not because it makes me happy. Moon is beautiful and must be protected. It's just... It's so tempting because it gets us, like... No, Ripley water. No. Oh, there we go. Jet Squid! Whee! Let's go, buddy! Woo! Oh, come on. Sorry, we've got to get the upsy daisy just right. There we go. Alright. And I have not forgotten how to get around Looks to the Moon. We are belly full, so... And Fencer, like, feckin' thank you for the follow. What we're doing is we're going to be playing Rain World every Wednesday, just because I want to do every single one of the new campaigns, and I need to, I wouldn't say beg the Longships forgiveness, but hope that they don't stop watching, because left to my own devices I would do nothing but Rain World, and as you can probably all see, I'm struggling to not just get completely absorbed by the game. Gourmand, you cutie. Little feeties! Ah, friends, we haven't seen Moon in so long. How are we doing for time? Alright, well, we're definitely going to rest here anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Six pairs of feet. Like, yo, what do we combine a Leviathan with? Fear. A Leviathan is combined with fear. You know what, Fencer? We don't actually have the mark to talk to Moon right now, so we might just be like, hello! And then turn around and start heading out. But... And honestly, it's been so long since we've seen Moon that there's a part of me that's like, yeah, I'm just down for headpads. So yeah, I think the icons beneath our, the icons above our food bar, do you see them down there by the pint glass? I think those are the objects that we would chuck up if we could. So like, depending on what we've eaten, oh God, I don't know how to do this. Yeah, this is the old, you gotta get up to get down. God, we spent so much time trying to get to Moon. It's alright. They got some fresh jellies here, so we'll get some fresh seafood. Nim 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 nim. Oh, there are scavs here. What's up? You want some jellies? They're good for you. Hi. No. Fine, I'll put my back in. Oh god. Yeah, I just started shit. I'm in trouble. I'm in serious trouble. Oh god, I think I just killed that guy! Oh my god, I just crushed that guy's face! God, you can take the Slugcat out of the Artificer. Like, I just hit him in the face with my whole ass body and he dead. He dead. Fucking scabs. Yeah, the sound with the Gourmand just impacting him like a hammer. Fuck me running. That was my fault. Yeah, it turns out that we are the throwing weapon now. But like, I ran into him and he died! I'm gonna leave the spear here. I'm already a weapon.
And what's this? Gourmand is climbing up on the corner of the ring and... oh, what an elbow drop.
What's this? Coming in from the ring, from the side, it's the Gourmand with the deadly belly drop. And yeah, you're right. As political interactions went, I was the one that attacked his friend, threw a spear at him, missed, and then crushed his mate's skull. So we're just gonna eat the jellies. Eat the jelly. Eat the jelly. Eat the jelly. Eat the jelly. Okay, so we need to go up where that guy is. Get another couple of snacky snacks while we're at it. Yeah, so it seems like when we eat two things together, it combines to form something that we can then throw up later specifically. So along the bottom row, those are all the objects we could probably chuck up if we wanted to. Yeah, I think we go... Yeah, we go this way, and then we go... Got to get up to get down. Yeah. I'm trying to remember my way around this bit. And look, Fencer, I'm very sorry that I ate that person's friend. And oh no, we can go... No, see, we can't make the jump from there. But we might be able to from here. And the Gourmand's got themselves stuck in the pipes again. Alright, we're okay. We're okay, and we're still killed. I'm just saying, the Gourmand's giving me kind of like, what if you combined a guinea pig and a professional wrestler into one person? Ah, so Grey Dragon, hello. Actually, I do. So bear with me a second. Sorry, Grey Dragon was asking, do you have any advice on the following? Any common mistakes when making a visual novel? I mean, the common ones are translation, localization, and not overscoping for art. But then also, like, advice on how to make a tabletop gaming system based on existing property. The only advice I have on that one is, where possible... Catch it! Oh! Where possible, use the property that you want to work on as essentially a template, not a requirement.
There's nary a jelly alive that can outrun a greased up on.
Okay. No, so, Grey Dragon, just hold that thought, alright? If you haven't seen this, this is Rain World. This is one of my favourite games, and we've just started playing as the Gourmand. A cutie patootie Slugcat. I think, as long as I get this... There we go. I'm just about to go say hello to Moon. But I am more than happy to chat on this. Alright. Okay. So here's the thing. We can have a snooze here, and then we can talk to Moon. And they probably can't translate the thing for us right now. But let's bring them the pearl anyway and see what happens, because we might be able to take it back. Okay. So, where was I? Ah, yes, Grey Dragon. Watto and welcome. Also, Feck, we were helping Ket with a similar thing earlier. Okay. So, making anything based on an existing intellectual property, what you want to be able to do is craft something that if you don't get the IP, you can still use. Because depending on your connections, depending on how much money, and depending on your previous successes, like there's a lot of factors beyond just your ability as a creative that may or may not allow you to get that license. So making something that doesn't require that IP but can be absolutely plugged in. So like, I Divine Cybermancy. I understand that's a video game, not a board game, but video games are more my sphere of knowledge. That is basically Warhammer 40,000 with the serial numbers, like, filed off. You know, horrific, grimdark future with like a cyberpunk authoritarian fascist government. You know, standard stuff. Grey. Oh, Grey, was it yourself that hit me up? Ah, well, good news, Grey Dragon. The SCP, and we are talking about the SCP as in, like, you know, the website, is under the Creative Commons. You can make an SCP game with... Hang on, I'm going to pause it here, because this is about to get real cute. And Sam got in, so Watto and welcome. The SCP is completely... license-free. The only thing you'll need to bear in mind with SCP stuff is you'll need to do your own art assets. So you can have Slenderman, but don't use the art assets available on the SCP website, because those aren't always Creative Commons. They recently had to redo the Weeping Angel style SCP because it turned out that the original design had been used without permission. But yeah, SCP as a universe and as a world is completely free for you to use. The things I would say is, for research-wise, have a look at what was the one that we did recently that was incredible. SCP Secret Files is a great way of looking at that kind of setup. There's also Fearless. You'll probably be able to remind me what the proper name of it is. It Overlord? Overwatch? Not the anime, the live-action SCP series. It does a brilliant job. And also, another great one to look at would obviously be Control, because Control takes the vibe and flavour of the SCP Foundation and makes it wholeheartedly their own, which, if you're successful, allows for you to carry forward, but it doesn't build off the immediate brand recognition. Also, so Sam, how are you doing, friend? I saw your DM, but I didn't get a chance to have a look. Yeah, there we go, Fearless. SCP Dollhouse and SCP Overlord are great thematic videos to study on that one. Yeah, it is actually sunny out there. It's weird having to close the curtains, because my pasty white face plus natural light creates white balance bad times. But yeah, so Grey Dragon, the recommendations that Makovic is a very good friend of mine who has been a Games Journo legend for longer than we have been friendos, is definitely somebody worth listening to on that. What I highly recommend doing with starting out a Twine project is storyboarding the scenarios as best you can before you start writing scripts. So, like, get a whiteboard or, even a big old paint document or something, and be like, okay, our game starts as Agent Will joins the FCP, the Faux Creature Protection Agency or something. And it begins on Will's very first day, and it's like, hello! But that is your first block. So there you know that you need a Will asset, you know that you need the background visuals for Twine to set that up. And then you start mapping out the story and where it can go, so you know how many assets that you need. It can be really easy to think that a Twine game will be simple, but it can spin so fast out of control with the amount of art assets that you need. That way, you could basically, I call it white boxing, but a lot of different industry people have different terms for it, where you start putting together the structure of your game without the official assets in place. So if you're making a 3D game, you use like little bean characters, or you use like the bog standard free Unity template characters, what have you, or just big grey boxes for 3D environments, or in like Twine games, just scribble like MS Paint characters, MS Paint backgrounds, and in big red put do not ship, replace later, just in case they sneak out. And then you can get an understanding of how many assets that you need, and from there you've got yourself a really good production schedule, because you're like, right, I know I need to write 60 different scenes, but I need 15 art assets for backgrounds, I need 7 character assets, and then anything else bespoke that you might need depending on how far you're taking Twine. So I hope that helps. So yeah, friends, Moon's back! Now, if you do check the clips here on the Viking Blonde channel of twitch.television, you'll see that our most viewed clip is the fact that Moon is thick. Moon is thick. Now, we could eat one of these jellies and gain sentience, but these jellies literally keep Moon alive, so I don't want to do that. Moon! Not me!
Moon is back. Back again. Moon is back. Tell a friend.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Moon's not saying hi. Now, if I leave this pearl here, will this still be here when we get back? Because we need our belly, so we can't store it. Oh, no, I can put it... but we don't... have enough in our stomach to snooze. I think it stays here if we put it down, right? The pearl is safe in the rest spot. Okay. The problem is we've just got to get to another rest spot. The thing is, our Slugcat doesn't understand language and hasn't gained enlightenment. So while Moon's probably happy to see us, we can't understand anything of what they're saying. I should have left it in the rest spot. Anyway, we need some food. Alright, so I guess we're going to go see Pebs. Work some shit out. Which way are we going? I guess... Fuck, we're going to go up the wall. I'm too heavy to go up the wall. Alright, I'm going to swallow it for now. Oh, darn it! Can't swallow it. Stealth cat. Delicious stealthy slug cat. Oh, no, don't want that. Where's my slug? No, stop it. No, I want me dinner. I don't want your spears. Oh, okay. See, they want my fucking gem. No! Meanies. Well, so Grey Dragon, also feel free to stop on by. I am so lucky that I'm supported by the Longship. So if I can, I will absolutely come help. And like I was saying on, I believe it was Instagram that you messaged me on, is like, if I could, I would, yeah, no, Shackle, you're right, we can leave the pearl there, so it's good. So yeah, so Grey Dragon, if I could, I'd be more than happy to help in a more, like, direct capacity. It's just, it's like I said, I'm lucky enough that between, like, sponsored content stuff going on and, whatchamacallit, some consultancy things I have on the go at the moment, I don't have the bandwidth to be able to help outside of streams right now. So literally the best thing you can do is come on in and be like, oh hey, well, what's up? And I can be like, oh yes. Cannibal! Answer this fucking guy again. God, you killed one person's friend, suddenly you're that guy. I need you to fuck up me. God, I love this game. Alright, go under the water. That's fine. No, it's not. Gourmand's stuck. Oh no. Gourmand, no. You're okay, buddy. You're okay. Whew. There we go. That's what's on there. Sorry about that. But yeah, so the gem is now at the rest spot, so when we come back to talk to Moon, we can translate that. Now that it keeps all of the different gems, I am so fascinated to try and find out what they all say, you know? I did upset the scabs. However will I live with myself? Oh, wait. Anyway. We're having more jellyfish for dinner. Well, I'm sorry you've had a hard day, friend, but I hope you're doing well. And I hope it gets better. Nim, nim, nim. Oh yeah, so friends, so basically, Grey Dragon who just popped in, hit me up on, I think it was Instagram. And I was going through all my stuff and expecting more hate from burner accounts and rando Calrissians. And what I got was, this genuine question being like, hey, we're looking at doing some video game projects and stuff, like, would you be able to give me advice? I was like, I want to, but if you don't mind stopping by the stream, because while we're all hanging out here, it's much quicker for me to be like, all right, so here's how to structure project X or Y, All right, let's see what jellyfish plus fruit gets us. Apparently nothing. Alright. Time to cross the 7 seas. Well, the 1 sea. Please don't let there be a Leviathan. I'm too cute and delicious. Well, sorry, sleep well. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued, alright? I feel like the Gourmand campaign is going to be a lot longer than the others. Like, okay, so what do we need? We need language. So we've got to go see fucking 5 Pebs. Come here! You're my fucking that's what I get for letting my attention wane and looking away. Also, given Tyrann, I would never put the opus on your good selves, but you're right. Like, the vast depth of knowledge available to just, like, the Longship as a squad alone is ridiculous. Because we have so many people here who are, industry legends in varying fields. And, I have a pretty strong knowledge of the games industry, but I don't know everything. No. Alright. Hang on a second. Let me pause this. I need to bring up my Rain World map. Someone message Acapurna, the new publishers, and tell them we need a high quality Rain World map, because, like, I have to Google this shit every time. Because, alright. Okay, Rain World map as of 22. I don't know if there's any ones that have been updated since, but alright, so we're at Shoreline, and we've just seen... Yeah, we're at Shoreline. We've just seen Moon. What do we need to do? Shit, we need to go back to the leg. Fucking underhang to the wall, or we can do underhang into... Oh, man, going up the wall... Shit. I don't know if we'll be able to go up the wall with Gourmand. Oh, sorry, let me bring up... hang on. Let me take a breath. I'm getting overexcited. Let me explain my workings out. So, does anyone mind if I bring up the Rain World map on screen? If you do, say so, and I'll leave it here. Kimball, sleep well, have a lovely rest of your evening, and hopefully Rain World doesn't result in too many weird dreams for you in the background. Oh, Restless Roots, Watto, welcome. Oh, yeah, dream of great feasting. Alright, so last call. If you do not want to see the Rain World map, say so now for hold your peace. Bearing in mind, this is the map pre... Downpour. Why was that so hard to remember? So that does mean that any of the new areas from, like, the Artificer and things will not be shown. Alright, no one has said no, so alright. Kes was saying the pre-Downpour map's not completely accurate. It's not, but it gives me enough to work from. Okay, so this is the map. We were just here. Looks to moon down the bottom left, bottom right, and we're back on shoreline. So we're going to be heading across here. Our goal is going to be heading back up to the leg, which is tricky. Oh yeah, Kestra, yeah, the Skylands are very different, but that's something for later on. So I think our best bet is to head to Pebbles, but I don't think we'll be able to make it up the wall. Well, I mean, I think we should go visit Pebs because of all the characters, I think the Gourmand has the least amount of focus. Like, the Artificer was very clear. Kill all scabs. Like, it's a nice, clear focal point that we can go from. Whereas with the Gourmand, like, what's the goal? Eat all the tasty foods? I mean, as a life goal, that's the best. Oh. When/if I'm flush again, I'm going to save up a whole bunch of money. I'm taking... we're doing infinite beef. Brazilian steak, we're going to do it, and we're going to just eat a destructive amount. Fencer says, you definitely shouldn't combine a Karma flower with a grenade, and then combine the product with another grenade. And by definitely shouldn't, you mean absolutely should. Though I combined a Karma flower with something, and all it made was, I think, one of the trippy mushrooms. Shackle says, we really want Pebs to be dictating our goals. I don't know, but at very least, Pebs gives us speech. And that feels like it's kind of like the first stop on our story journey. You know? I love Rainworld, and I love how it lets us explore this place and live in this world. Like, I'm all for that. And, you know, if I didn't know better, I'd say, much like with the Monk and the Survivor, our goal is, well, to head down into the depths as usual. But, I don't know. But yeah, so Fencer, I'll probably forget that recipe. Anyway, so we're in Shoreline. Now we need to find a way to head up. God. Shit, how do we get back to the fucking... Don't tell me I have to go to the shaded fucking Citadel. How did we do it before? Because we didn't go into the garbage wastes because the Artificer exploded, so I guess it's been reworked. Slanbar, we are the man-eating rabbit. We are the one who knocks. Shit. Now I think about it, did we go through the chimney canopy to the wall? No, we did the underhang. No, but I guess the Artificer's path is completely all over the place. Oh, and Dingo, Watto and welcome. We're going to be doing Rainworld on Wednesdays now. Yes, Fencer, we did go meet Pebbles as the Artificer. And it was interesting, considering that Pebs seemed to actually like us. Anyway, you know what? We'll explore, we'll keep heading through these areas. Who knows what we'll find, you know? Rightly, this is a pretty good way to move around. Kestrel went through chimney canopy to the wall. You know what, Gourmand, you can... I think there's a place to snooze somewhere near here, so get the Gourmand a little nap snack. God. I tell you, the one I'm both really intrigued by and fucking afraid of is the rivulet. Or however you pronounce it, the underwater Slugcat. Ah, see, I do remember my way around. Making my way, Dunton. I'm a Slugcat. I've got fruit. Go fuck yourself. Doodly doodly doo. That's interesting. Dinger was saying they weren't used to the rivulet's speed when they tried to snooze us in. Oh yeah, no, and Fencer, I wholeheartedly agree. 5 Pebs saw the Artificer as a tool. A tragic one, but still. Alright, breakfast! Yep, yep, yep. And slide. Alright. On the plus side, looks like the leeches are gone as well. Makes my life a little bit easier. Whee! The Gourmand is one chunky boy. He's just feckin' happy to be here. Although we're still having problems with scavs. Not immediately murdering every scav I see is proven tricky. So I'm working on it. I'm getting better. And yeah, Scaramouche. Watto and welcome. That's an excellent username. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so just Dinger... What we've decided is, yeah, we're going to be doing Rain World every Wednesday. So that way, the peeps that don't want to see Slugcat adventures don't have to avoid all of the streams. But also, for those of you that have like been playing it hardcore, you'll all scream ahead of me, so I don't have to worry about spoiling stuff for you. How do these feckin' squids get down here? I'm always fascinated by that. Yeah! I mean, Fencer, it says a lot about how Pebs does not understand the process of enlightenment, you know. I'm not gonna tell you to kill this guy, but here's the address of a guy I just don't fucking like. Those things are so cool. I know I didn't need to do that, but it made me happy. And yes, I have no qualms in flashing my Rain World tattoo anytime people coming in. Because, like, I'm not an elitist by any means about Rain World. I don't feel like, oh, well, now it's popular to like Rain World. Two lovely little roly-polies. Friends, why does it sound like those squids are the ones making the feckin' noise? Why does it sound like the squids are DJing? So weird. And yeah, headcanon. Perun is the Gourmand. That's it, it's just Perun time. Oh, this soundtrack's so good. No, I need to get through there! Darn it. Might be SOL. That's what I get for ignoring the, Wouldn't be a secret route that way, would it? Nah. That was way too easy. Up from here. Oh wait, no, there is. I went right past it because I'm an idiot. Disturbed the entire ocean. Yeah, so at the moment, like, I'm trying to think, like, what we should do as the Gourmand. And it does seem like go and see Pebs is usually a good first step. Because that way, we learn some language, we can talk to... That's bloody tricky, isn't it? We need to be on the other side, but we can't go around. Do we need to find a spear? Oh, I just need to be... Oh, there we go. Oh, you are absolutely going to make this difficult. Ah! So Huff's like, that is a fascinating question. Sorry, Huff's was asking if I have any advice regarding development of not safe for work games. That's a tricky one. What I would say is that it is better to focus on a specific, how to phrase it, a specific community or a specific taste than trying to create something that is generically steamy. It is entirely possible to create an exceptional game and add not safe for work content into it as a form of gaining attention. There's a Castlevania type game called, I forget what it's called, something like Succubus Castle DX or whatever, which is actually an incredibly competent Metroidvania style game that just happens to have sexy pixel art stuff in. But that's a lot of work. A lot of the successful projects I know in that space, they tend to focus on one... Oh, I forgot about you! Shit, I was trying to give advice and bit my own face off. You're not making this easy, my little friend here. We're just gonna go back and snooze. Like, there's not enough time. Maybe there's another way to get across. Whee! But yeah, like, in all actuality, like, I've never done... I've never worked on a not safe for work project, so I can only give you some vague comments, but yeah. They have the advantage that because of how people seek out that kind of content on the internet, that it's a lot easier to find the... Oh shit, the bed! Well, this is bad. Because the way that people seek out not safe for work content, creating stuff that is based and focused around, we'll say, keywords, can allow you to gain attention from a specific user base much quicker. So that solves the discoverability problem that a lot of indie developers do talk about. The problem then, of course, is kind of like that's a double-edged sword, because the limitation is that only appeals to that particular audience. So, yeah. I mean, I hope some of that is vaguely useful. Because, you know, sex and sexuality in video games is a fucking hard thing to do. And, like, it's hard at the best of times. And when you don't have a AAA budget behind you, you know, it's a very unrealistic expectation of what you have to produce. Because for the most part, if you're making a game like that... No! My little dude, no! Oh, I drowned. Sorry, I was just going to add that the expectation of what you have to deliver with a sexy game project versus most likely what your budget and sales will be doesn't balance out. Okay. But it's alright. This rearranges us nicely. So instead of going... Hey, Gourmand, I need you to remember your roots. Yeah, so we're going to go back this way. You know, no, we're going to have some din-dins. It's fruit salad for breakfast. Because we can get ourselves a nice full stomach. Then we're heading back the way we came, because this is not working. Yeah, NSFW, not safe for Will. Hey, to Huff's like, it's no worry. Like, I'm sorry I can't give you any more actionable advice. The only other thing is, yeah, production costs are very high for those kind of titles. Or at least expected production costs. So, either get a good producer or be very, very stern as, you know, when self-producing. And have a very, very strong understanding of how many art assets and things will be needed. Because your entire game is based on its, let's say, artistic output. I'm trying to be simultaneously polite without being patronizing, you know? Oh, shit. Might be okay. The water the water leeches are going after... Woo! The water leeches are going after the other guys. Okay, you are not helping now. Do not drown me. I'm too cute.
So, would an NSFW game have a negative TTP value?
Alright. Not to be crass, but if you can make an NSFW title where the users are the ones drawing the not safe for work content, then essentially you've created the passepartout of porn. You know, you've created an environment where people are paying you for them to make the sexy content that they want. I don't want to call it a self-solving problem, but it's like, if that is your goal, then commercially you are winning. Passepartout, you're welcome. Yeah, the Jackbox route, but it's smut. Some would say the don't have a spear, so I can't get up here. Oh, there we go. Sure. Moth. All right. Okay. Just experimenting with this. Okay. I wonder if the list of things down there is things that we can randomly, like, cook up, because, like now I can trip balls. Catch moths like a motherfucker. And I don't think we've combined a moth with a jellyfish yet. Sorry, I'm still learning the Gourmand as a creature, you know? Because that list down there, that's not what we've eaten. Jack off box. Oh, darn it. Terrors a lot of you. But yeah, so for Huffs, like, for anything else, like, I can help with, like, production questions, but in terms of, like, how you bring it all together, like, that's another kettle of monkeys. Sorry, I know that was mean, but... super mean, I know, but if I can injure one of those two lizards and then have the other one fight him, that increases our chance of survival something fierce. No! No! Yeah. Help me, friendlies! Help me! Oh, piss the bed. Why are there lizards in the safe room? Y'all are the feckin' worst. Shit. I tried to butt slam him. We might be okay because this red lizard might fight with the purple lizard. Because I'm not done. So close. Alright. Tentacly friends, come on! Help me out here! Help out, little Slugcat! Hey! Hey, Shift, how in the hot heck are you doing? I'm getting drowned. Fuck! God, the Gourmand is such a different experience from the Artificer. It's wild. But hey, Shift, Watto and welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. The Slugcat happy fun times are tricky. We're trying to work out where to go from here, and I'm still learning what the Gourmand is all about. I haven't mastered all of the Gourmand's techniques. You know, I haven't mastered the booty slam, and I'm still learning like kind of how this little cutie does a lot of the extreme amounts of violence. Ah, and that sounds like a lovely afternoon. Okay, Gourmand. Friend. Pal. Chum.
So, are we trying to defeat enemies by jumping on them, like a Slugcat Mario?
I mean, Vanderbeest, you were there. We bodied that scab. I crushed a man's skull as a falling Slugcat. We are powerful. Except when you fail to just do basic swimming. Here we go. Woo! Can also super slide. Yeah, I haven't mastered the basic slide yet, Dingo, so I should probably practice that. Because if I can body lizards by doing the slide and then hitting them with a spear, that'll be very powerful. Just gotta, you know, actually do it. Oh no! Kimball, I was trying not to summon you on that one because I didn't want you to think you have to. But yes, so friends, Kimball in chat has been a video game producer for donkey's years. And when it comes to both like large scale, mid-team, and indie production, like they are the person that I go to for, you know, advice and discussion. So, you know, if you are looking for good advice on how to scope and scale a project, like Kimball is one of the people I always recommend talking to. Alright, so we tried going in the underwater area, but that just got us in more trouble. Yeah, so it really is watery overland. That's the way we want to go. So we went here. No. Bad leeches. If you haven't encountered them, the leeches are a pain in the ass. So what they do is they try and drag you down. Each leech only has a little bit of pull. But if you get hit by a swarm of them, they'll all pull you under the water, drown you, and eat you. So Kaiba says that they currently run an audio department of 30 people with 6 different disciplines on 2 projects. So yeah, Kaiba knows what they're doing. And the thing is, like, you know, I'm trying not to, you know, dismiss what, like, Hut was asking out of... Because, like, you know, smut games are a part of the industry, and if we're being perfectly honest, it is not one... Oh, this is bad. Okay, you know what? Hold that thought. There we go. Dragging me out to sea. Alright, lizard. Hadouken! No! I was supposed to stomp on you! Stupid underwater lizard being a butt. Bastard's gonna drown me now. But yeah. It's interesting because the 2 projects, or 2 kinds of... and I guess the stuff we haven't talked about yet, but like the projects we've been talking about today are the ones that seem like they're going to be super easy, and if you don't have a decent producer as part of your squad, will absolutely kick your ass. Because you'd think, like, considering most of the quality of most of the smut games that you see, aside from a few, like, rare instances, like, they're dead easy to produce, cheap to make, but, you know, both visual novels... Oh! Alright, fine, I'll give up on that piece of fruit. Okay, Kindball, go get some sleep, friend. I didn't mean to summon you from the snoozing depths. You know, you've got work in 8 hours. This is my job. And I love it. I mean, Kindball, big same as well. I can't. When people like ask for like advice and stuff, I can't help it. You know. The thing I'm a real sucker for is that what I should do is, I should be like, you know, tune into my web seminar and I'll teach you how to sell your video game. But in actuality, I just fucking love talking about it. So I end up being like, all right. Let me do your marketing campaign. Let me just get you sorted. Here's how you do it. I got you. Because yeah, I also cannot help myself when it comes to this stuff. Oh shit! Sorry, the squids keep bodying me. And the leeches are trying to drag me under the water. You guys suck. But if I can't get above the water, then eventually the leeches will be able to pull me under, and I'll fucking die. Dear leeches, just give... No! You bastards! Alright, this is not looking good for the Gourmand here. No! No! Alright, we're on some classic Rain World right here. Alright. See, my little Slugcat is too tired from, like, jumping and swimming, so I can't quite get out of the water. Plus, the leeches are trying to pull me under, and every time I get onto dry land, these little fucking squids... Oh, this is looking very bad. Oh! Nicely done, me. So what I did there, and I feel a little bit guilty, I grabbed onto the jet squid, and I threw it at the huge tentacled beast that would have just eaten my face off, like in that movie Face Off. To distract it, and to pull away all of the leeches that were currently on my tail. There should be a spear in here somewhere. There we go. Do spear. Remembering how difficult it is to move around as some of the characters in this. Alright, so I'm going to use a baby squid as a distraction device in the event of bastards. Ah! And as you can see, we've encountered a wild bastard now. Oh, what's this? Coming in from the top rope. The Gourmand! Do 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 do! Ah! Oh yeah, we don't get... Oh, the other thing, if you haven't played, the Artificer, much like the Hunter, has a kill count. The Gourmand doesn't, because the Gourmand's not about that life. That ain't how the Gourmand be. Oh, fuck you guys! Swims me underwater and drowns me again! Ugh! If anyone wants to ask any more industry questions, I'd really appreciate them right now. I need to be good at something, and apparently being the Gourmand isn't one of those. As I look back across my maps. Yeah, we're still in Shoreline. Fuck. Like, can we... Shit, like, do we have to... Oh, I don't want to... Nah, dude, Shoreline's up north. Why like this? Okay. So we want to make it to Pebs. We want to get to the leg. But to my knowledge, there isn't a connection between the leg and the memory crypts. The leg and Shoreline. So we'd actually need to head back to the Shaded Citadel, down through the memory crypts, up the leg, to the underhang, to 5 Pebs, and go from there. I feel I'm missing a large proportion of the Gourmand skill set, you know? Like, I think we're supposed to be using the crafting system a lot better, but I haven't toyed with it well enough. I don't know. Okay. So we can still swallow things that we've crafted, alright. So it means we've got that kind of, you know, that escape squid for if we need it. Or as a distraction. Oh, wow. Wait, so Durry, have you spent 120 hours just on your Gourmand alone? Okay, that's interesting. So now we have another icon on the stuff and things? That's a bomb. That's a bomb. That is a bomb. Gourmand, you made an explosive. Why you like this? You know what, just go for a quick nap. Let's just do that. Oh, 120 hours for the whole game. Okay, now that makes sense. Okay. I've had too much coffee, so I need to use the bathroom. as I'm getting my ass kicked by this. But I leave you with this cutie patootie. I'll be back in just a second, and then let's keep going. I'm just wondering if it might be time to start researching like all the things the Gourmand can do. Because, I mean, look at this little face. That's how we all want to be. Right, I'll be back with you all in just a second. And let's keep going with this. I don't know why I said let's keep going with this, as if I was going to be like, actually, no, we're done with Rain World. Rain World's over. No more rain, no more worlds. The Artificer was such an aggressive campaign that I'm really struggling to shift gears. But I'm really enjoying it. So Dingus says that there is a current list of Gourmand crafting. Alright. Let me keep going for a bit. Let me see if I end up caving and like researching it myself. But I still think go meet Pebs is the goal. Moon can't talk to us, and if we eat one of her jellies, then she's just going to be sad. And with the Gourmand's dietary nonsense, I don't know if we'll be able to get a jelly back down to Moon to make up for it. So, yeah. Right, I'll be back in just a second. Hello, hello. Look at this cutie. Look at Gourmand. I definitely think doing one aggressive campaign, one peaceful campaign, as a one-on, one-off is definitely a good shot chaser. Okay. So Dingo, and those who have played as the Gourmand, so those little things along the bottom, those icons, is that a list of what I can craft, or is that a list of what I have crafted? That's the thing I'm finding really curious. Because we've deciphered, we deciphered most of the things with the Artificer. That was easier to work out. So Dingus says it's a list of things to eat. Okay. We've got jellies, we've got mushrooms, we've got... I guess that's a squid. Moths, fruit, both the water fruit and the regular fruit. Okay. Okay, it says we need to eat a mushroom next. Okay. The Gourmand wants a mushroom, the Gourmand gets a mushroom. I just get high as balls, my good friends. Considering we're going into an area with, like, moths and heavy squiddery, we can just start making them. Yep, yep, yep. You know what? We'll make something here. I don't think we can eat the jet squids anyway. Oi! Oh, it's because we already had a bomb. Alright, well, let's go have some fun. We've got some explosives. Let's go have some fun. Alright, you lot. Dingo was now, what if we made bombs more explosive? I've heard that if we can find a way to combine it with a karma flower, we can make something redonkulous. Artificer be proud. Alright, I need you squids to be the distraction here. Thank you! Oh, shit. I also just remembered that the Artificer can survive being blown up at close range, and our little Gourmand cannot. So the Gourmand's goal is to eat everything on their little list. It's really hard not to love this cutie patootie. You know what I mean? What's your goal in life? To eat all the things that I want to. Now, it did seem like in one of the little, they weren't even like vignettes, they were like little combinations, that we could do something with spears, but I haven't worked out what yet. Sorry, Eagle Lives was, my goal in life is to eat all the things that you want to, before you. It's a race. It's such a drastic change of pace from playing as the Artificer, though, because the Artificer campaign was a revenge story. You know, it wasn't about being cute, it was about just fucking killing shit. And I respect that. Whereas the Command's just like, I'm just happy to be here. I'm gonna eat all the snackies. Sup, squids? Wait. Oi! They're bullying me! Fucking bull squids. They keep dunking me under the water. On purpose. You guys are the worst. Alright, there we go. Fucking slugs. The leeches got me as well. Yeah, you better run. Ha! Get fucked! On your marks, get set, swim! Oh, that's right, they didn't see me. And moths in the water. So let's try combining a actually, let's try moth and... Oi! A moth and an orb. See if we can get away. See. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone! No, no, no. Oh, I do not know how I made it away from that. Oh, the jellies, when in water, will electrocute things trying to kill us. So I think that's what just saved my life. Oi! It's supposed to be my bloody platform. Oi! Heckin' spears, I tell you. What is going on? Oh, I'm in trouble. So I came over here to try and get back up there, and all of my spears are not working. I am fucked. Alright, well, I guess we swim out to sea. I'm sure nothing bad ever happened there. Oh. Nothing bad. Nothing bad at sea. Oh! It's because the little guy's tired. Why am I stupid? Because you've got to have enough stamina to be able to... Yeah, really regret throwing all of those spears out now. Alright, well, let's see what we can vomit up. Moths, love it. Those little things are like catnip for moths. Yeah, this little lad does get tired easily, which is fine. It's cool. It means we can kind of experiment with different sorts of items we might be able to get. Summon a few moths. Have a good time, you know. He's a bit out of shape, but he's got spirit. He's got heart. Just feckin' loves eating moths. Let's combine some moth catnip and a jelly and just see what fucking happens. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What am I looking at here? What did I just make? It looks like a bouquet of... I don't know. Do I eat it? Do I throw it? I don't eat it. It's bubbleweed. Oh, of course it's bubbleweed. Bubbleweed. Oh! Bye-bye, bubbleweed. Something tells me that could have actually just... makes me jump. This is very important. I made balloons. Oh. Guess who just learnt he could swim underneath the island that he was stuck on? It's Will! Fuck, alright. We've got to eat a lot of jellies. So part of me that kind of wishes we could eat leeches just out of spite. Probably taste foul, but that's not the point. Moths. That's what's for dinner. Moths. I'm also having to relearn how many of the basic lizards are incredibly dangerous. Like, you see that tail underneath there, right? Should be able to make it past all of the Fuck sticks. And that's the thing. I've got explosives in my belly. I should be able to handle this. Yeah, those little cheeky buggers and their camouflage. It's impressive and I hate it. It was like playing as Artie, you know, those kind of lizards wouldn't even be a threat. They wouldn't even register on our little radar. But no. Gotta bully the foodie. Bastards. Okay. And for those of you who have played the Gourmand campaign, how's my thinking in terms of, like, let's go see Pebs, let's see if we have any, like, goals or objectives or what this story might be. I love the idea that Pebs just gets visited by every Slugcat and just becomes incensed by the idea of being made into this, like, pilgrimage. Because you know it would piss him off. You know, the only reason he was nice to the Artificer is because the Artificer had a use. Yeah, Pebs is always the way. 5 Pebs has never steered us wrong, said Will, lying. Yep, the angriest Pebble. I do find it that both the sky squigs and the jet slugs all seem to be incredibly, well, they are playful, but they do bully the shit out of us. Ah, shit. Oh, I made it. Did not expect to survive that. Yeah, have a little snooze, have a snack. Oh, look! A bomb. They are very dolphin-like, and I don't mean, like, in the fact that they are cute and playful, but in the fact that they are watery arseholes. Alright. The leeches haven't seen me. That's good. I do like how you have to pay attention way more to the Gourmand's face to tell whether or not he's all tuckered out or not. Hey, you're my dinner. Come here. Oi! Dinner! No! Alright, so we've got a full belly, a fucking hand grenade. We are ready to do this. Oh, he's not going to be in Rain World 3. Get fucked. Oh, but there's another one on the other side. Alright, Gourmand. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, fucking try me. I have a fucking hand grenade. Ah! Oh, come on, little buddy. Okay, now, come on. Come on, little buddy. Come on, you can do it. Alright, just have a breather. We're almost there. I just need the Gourmand to kind of just get a bit... No! Oh, I pissed him off now. I'm in trouble. So those tendrils are usually friendly, but they don't like violence. So it's not a good idea to piss them off. But I just stabbed one in the eye because it got in the way. I'm the baddie. I'm the baddie now. But yeah, no, I think Legends is right. By my understanding, this is a Unity game, but don't quote me on that, my friends. Oh, do they remember it next cycle? Oh, good. Oh, good. Fucking yo. Oh no, see, look, they're not too mad at me. Yeah, but see, they'll take my spear away. Like I need that to survive or anything. Alright. Well, we're in a new area. We can start exploring. Gourmand, can you eat him? Yeah, we can fucking eat him. Yo! It's a... Okay, no, he has... The Gourmand has a list of everything he's eaten. Because look, the icon just got added. Okay, this is fascinating. Oh, okay, so Ding is saying that so the first strike of the Gourmand is super powerful. That is fascinating. I mean, fuck it, let's just keep exploring. Now, do I have to sleep a cycle to bank that, like, snack? Yeah, he does get tuckered out real easy, but then we all... Okay, so I do have to sleep, so I can't just bank it for no reason. Alright. Alright, the music just changed very drastically, and I don't know if I should worry or not. Also, it didn't look like the Gourmand got a lot of sustenance from that, but...
So, you accidentally hurt one of the ice stalk things, and they were not aggressive next cycle, but took away your spear. Why am I reminded of a mother taking away scissors from a child?
You can't play nice, you won't be allowed to have them. Yeah, we just need one more snack, and then we can kind of bank that meal. Yeah. Ha-ha! Moths are delicious. Alright. So now our little cutie patootie can have a snooze, and we'll remember having eaten that. I really love this game. And we'll get a quick jellyfish meal as well. Not quite like a Happy Meal, but same kind of vein. Get a McJellyfish today. But yeah, so those particular creatures do always take your spear. And Bacon, thank you for the 200 bits. But it is adorable. And it really does give you this kind of like, you can have it back when you learn to behave sort of vibe to it. Okay, so we've eaten jellyfish pops. We've eaten... Oh, big fighty! That is so cute. That is so fucking cute. Oh, my name is the Gourmand. I am the big fighty. Big slam. Oh. Oh, that's a bit worrying. What the fuck? I don't think we can eat those big tall things though, can we? Yeah, the rain part of Rain World is kind of kicking my ass. Oh, okay. I didn't have enough momentum to fall on him. I wanted to eat the red one as well. But it seems like now we've had a proper snooze at this point. Like, yeah, it's... Like, we encountered this with the Artificer a while back. Like, there was one area where the Reign of Rainworld was still going. To the Ghosties hat trick. Sorry, the Ghosties that track. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I've just started the Gourmand playthrough today, so I'm still kind of learning my way around, you know? What the fuck was that? Is that an undersea millipede? What the shit? I don't think those things could swim! What the fuck? Is that thing? Well, whatever the fuck it is, I just ate it. So we're going back for a snooze. Oh, that is not a valid shelter anymore. Shit. Fuck, I guess we just keep heading left, yeah? And that is a much larger variant of, that's a much larger variant of, like, flying millipede than we've seen. But yeah, what's happening here hasn't been explained to us. At least, not to us on this stream. I don't mean to, like, the Rain World community as a whole. Because what seems to be happening is, like, yeah, basically a broken cycle. The reign of the Rain World is, well, fucked, for lack of a better term. Because for those who don't know, like, the whole cycle of Rain World is, I mean, like everything in this game, is Pebble's fault. I see you down there. Like, there's... Alright, how am I doing for food? I'm doing good, so let's see if I can cop up something that will help me deal with these two. Go on. Summon a vulture. Yes! No, not me! Them! Being mean to me. I'm just a cutie patootie little gourmand, you know? There we go, that's what I was after. No, 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 no. No! Fuck! Does anyone hear that sound? It sounds like our old friend Hubris returning. Okay, no one has been able to answer me whose fucking idea it was to make sure that the Slugcats were the most delicious creature in Rain World. No, I need those! Hello, Hubris, my old friend. You fucked my plans once again. And I snacked down on the giant flying super millipede. Are we going to attempt to kill the swimmerpede again? We'll see what the world of Rain World tells us. Because that was a big tasty. Yeah, leave my stick alone. I need that. Fuck. So, it just makes me feel like, is the gourmand's goal in life just to eat everything? Because, yeah, so far the axolotl's the only one we've managed to bank. The fact that there are now like 6 different breeds of the axolotls as well feels personal. Feels spiteful. Oh, so you'll all steal my stick out of my bloody hands. You won't save me. I guess I'm trying to decide whether or not we're going to need to make like a big old, like, I don't want to say mood board, but a big old, like, hit list. You know, like a Gone in 60 Seconds style, like, you know, here are all the things that we will need. The dangly cuties don't like loud noises. Oh, there's the swim feed. Oh, shit! What up, not me? How's that going for you? currently, I think... Oh, so that's what's happening. The Swimmerpede's trying to take its meal back. God, I can just get another spear. Shit! Considering the Gourmand's diet, like, this is absolutely... The Gourmand is absolutely going to be the tastiest of all the Slugcats. Second, maybe to the Rivulant, depending on your feelings about seafood. Oh, it's not like I needed that fucking spear anyway. You guys are not helping! Oh, yeah, there's the Swimmerpede. Alright, we just need a fucking spear now. A lot of luck. So much luck. Because what happened is the Swimmerpede got caught trying to take food back to its little nest. And then we as the Gourmand just started wailing on it. But we've still got to somehow make it to the next spot. We might have to come back for the Swimmerpede. Slug you beef. What? I mean, you're not wrong. Sorry, Angius was putting forward the idea that the Gourmand would definitely have a lot of like pollutants and oxidants because it's got that kind of vulture tier diet. Although, interestingly, those things don't seem to count. Hey, what's up? What up, Swimmerpede? It's me, the Slugcat. Boy, I bet I sure look fucking delicious right now. Bet you like a bit of this. Break up a bit of the old Slugcat, huh? The fuck was that? Cool. Just feckin' great. Sorry, I haven't got quite enough to take on the vulture. It's her. I can't really see its laser in the rain. It's rain laser. Oh yeah, so yeah, definitely avoid Gourmand liver, so that's probably highly polluted. Also, I don't know if you noticed, we didn't get another bonus from snacking on that particular lizard, so I think it's per breed, not per... So if we eat any of the axolotl breeds, that counts. If we eat any of the French fry lizards, that counts. I don't think it'll differentiate between alpha French fry and standard French fry. Also, I think you were right there, Shackle. I think that vulture did get driven to the ground by the rain, and then it was trying to find a nice little quiet spot to hang out, and then suddenly encountered, you know, murder Murder snack fest over here. Gourmand of the battle snacks. Oh. I was like, something over here sounds weird. It's because it's one of the okay, well, friend, pal. It's one of the squids trying to desperately make friends with a bunch of. Does that mean I should eat the squid? I mean, I'd feel bad, but they have been kind of bullying me all day. See if it... Oh, there. Of course, as soon as I move, it comes out this little hole. Alright, so this is the other side of where we've gotten ourselves killed multiple times. That's good. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, Dingo, the vultures are powerful. No mistake. But, like, you stab them a couple of times and suddenly they're all, like... sad boy mode. This feels mean, but needs must and all that. Oh no, it's even got a cute face. I am a bad Slugcat. I am the baddie. I'm the baddie here. Those weren't baby swimmers. Just regular swimmers. How many stuff in the Citadel will I have to go back and eat? Fuck! Alright, I've gotten myself in trouble. This is an extremely bad place to be. No, there's no way I'll make it past those leeches. At least with this guy, I can kind of, well, you know. Oh no, he doesn't stab?! You fucking asshole! Alright, but it does mean we get another chance at the swimmerpede. No! Oh, they didn't get it. Haha! Shit bed. Fuck! Well, once we start getting really good as the Gourmand, this campaign's going to be the one making us hungry, so... No, you can't have my spears! I need those! Oh, I'm in a bad place. Okay, so the swimmerpede's been left one of the lizards. That lizard is not doing so hot. I know you won't be. Oh, what's up? Axolotl wants a Slugcat. The Swimmerpede's like, nyum 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 nyum. Oh, this is good. This is good. Alright, so the Swimmerpede's going to take him up here. And who's waiting? But this fancy fucking Slugcat. As soon as the rain stops being a jerk. Where are all my spears? No! Oh, you piece of shit! Did you see that? I tried to grab onto it as it got pulled down. And then... Fuck! So, Dingo, I can butt slam, but I haven't had enough luck getting enough momentum to land on him. No, give me my spear back! I need that! I'm little! Yeah. It's my spear. I will go for that. Alright, apparently I just had to stab the other guy as well. Alright. Yeah, but these cycles where we end up with like this incredibly aggressive rain is kind of fascinating. So we can just get a little bit more axolotl meat. What is even going on? I couldn't get to it. I couldn't get to it. Why are they bullying me? This, my friends, this is the rain world I remember. No! Thank you. I need that. Sup, axolotl nerds? I could go down there and try and kill it myself. I might have slightly more luck. Shit. I got it, but it fell on me and I drowned. Angelus, I don't know if we can eat those thieving bastards. I've stabbed one before and they just gets mad. I always assumed it was kind of like some sort of like hive fungus or something. Alright, you lot, fuck off. My spear. No. No. Bad vegetables. It's my spear. I need it. Okay, I don't see the lightning. I don't see the swimmerpede. Oh! Hello, vulture! Now, is the vulture going to be able to get above the rain before shit pops off? Let's find out! In vulture or not? Rain World has deemed or not. My dinner. My dinner! No! My dead ends! Get the fuck back here! You absolute twat! I will eat your babies!
Vulture or MT, here they come.
I'm gonna eat that vulture's face meat. That is my dinner tonight. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, he stole all my bullshit. So bad. Yeah, I'm about to wipe an entire fucking species off the face of Rain World. So mad. So mad. We had it. We had the swimmerpede. We did all the hard work. And the vulture's like, hello, scrab. Treat me like fucking DoorDash. Absolute bad words. Well, Ghost Hattrick, thank you for the follow. In case you couldn't tell, I've spent far too much. No. Yeah. Fight over me. I'm delicious. Just don't, you know, eat me. I've spent a lot of time playing Rain World. Oh, wow. Those ones don't have fees. Oh, wow. And he is pissed. Ha! Eat shit. That's what you're having for dinner. It's poop. I'm so mad, though. So mad. All that hard work. And the vulture's just like... Whoop-ah! Wait, we've been... Have we... No, we haven't been here before. Anyway, there's some water snacks. Honestly, I don't even know if it's worth banking, because we're in such a good spot. If I can pull it off, we can get that, that swimmerpede. We can get that swimmerpede, no problem. Oh, I remember this area. Because I have a feeling, Dingo, that if the goal is to eat everything that we can... Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Garbage bastard of coal! This is Rain World. Now, the reason why I'm playing so poorly is because, as I said, our last campaign we were playing as the Artificer, who's a feckin' cool kid badass, but unfortunately... So many shit. So Dingo was saying, as far as I know, Swimmerpede or Mega Red is always at the end of the list. Now, does that mean that we're going to need to eat these in a specific order, or is it just keeping track of what we've consumed? Because that seems to be the case. Oh, I'm alive! No, Swimmerpede, you are mine. going to find that vulture. And I'm going to find a smaller, angrier vulture. I'm going to stuff it up one! I'm going to make Rainworld Turducken live! Pull your fucking mask off, mate. No, that didn't work. I forgot the Gourmand can't maul like the Artificer can. Who wants a slice of Turducken? Because that's what I'm delivering! Oh. Rainworld. It's not so good for the blood pressure. God, I unironically love this game. I hope that's what's coming across. No! Fucking spear there. It's good, like, let them fight and all that. Because I think it's actually the axolotls that are winning in the Downpour. Because it looks like the axolotl took the swimmerpede off this way. Shit! Yeah, it looks like the axolotls are winning the fights against the swimmerpedes. And so they're the ones dragging the corpses up. That's how I got that early eat. Because unlike with the hunter or the artificer, it's not about who kills who. It's about who fucking eats who. I wonder if anyone's ever eaten a Leviathan before. I guess Leviathans kind of look like machines, so that's on the, who knows. There we go. Alright, well there's one axolotl eaten. I don't see the swimmerpede though. That's my fucking luck. Something that looks like a horrifying undersea monster is like an endangered species or some shit. Just my bloody luck. I'm checking like the undersea shadows. Okay. Once the rain's dissipated, it looks like one of the swimming lizards. One of the swimming lizards has got the swimmerpede. But seriously, like when we hit Sky Islands, I'm going to be a violent bad word. Alright, so it was just the swimmerpede doing laps, so it wasn't actually succeeding. There it is. Limping the fuck away. Alright, mate! You're my fucking dinner! Oh, as it swims down into the depths. Come in. God, who would have ever thought that I'd be the one hunting people to extinction under the waves? I'm so used to being on the other side of that. But seriously, friends, I think what we'll end up doing is later on in this run, like get a packed lunch, you know, or we'll order some like banh mi or something, and we'll just go to Skylands and eat every fucking vulture there is. Just need another spear. Sup? I hit it with a rock. It's not dead. I think there's a spear sticking out of its face somewhere. God. That thing where you're just running around mashing X hoping that you find another spear somewhere. It's like we've handled the problem, and the problem was like the other bastards getting to it first. Alright, this looks like a pile of scrap. Come on. There we go. Right. Alright, everybody know what's for dinner? Sweetpeed. There you are, you swirling bastard. We just got to let the Gourmand rest just a little bit. Okay, this could be interesting. Okay, so the Swimmerpede got and is being dragged up here. Alright, there we go. Snack achieved. Snack achieved. It's not about victory. It's about dinner. Okay, so now we just need to make it to a place to hibernate. Now, we did find that weird, long, drawn-out, protracted place, but I think we should just... Yeah, because I think the shelter's still flooded, right? Go back to old shelter, then go right. Do you reckon the shelter would be fine now that the rains have stopped? Hopefully it's dried out. But no, I don't mind risking it for a biscuit. Yeah, no, so this shelter is still toast. And the next nearest shelter is a fucking... Okay. Go back to old shelter, then go right. You know a new shelter. Alright, Dingo, I believe you. Do you want to just give us like a quick synopsis of where we're heading? So we're heading right, just nothing but right, or... Because we finally got that Swimmerpede bitten. Once we bank this, we don't have to do that one again. Right, then down. Roger, roger. Alright, you lot... No. Oh, fine, give me spear. Those are the worst. Now, are we talking right and down here? Hopefully we make it. Fucking hopefully! After our lunch has been stolen, nicked, vandalized. Good news, I'm not seeing anybody causing us trouble. Okay. Now, where from here? Okay, down this one. Alright, we got it. Oh, shit, yeah, I know where we are. Gotta make a few tricky wall jumps. But honestly, like, my muscle memory for moving around this place is like nobody's business. Oh, you absolute fucking legend. Swimmerpede in the belly. Swimmerpede in the belly. Yes! Now we need to go get high. I guess the question will be, like, where can we go? We managed to cough up a mushroom earlier. Okay, so eventually the goal of the Gourmand will be to eat everything, and it's only indicating the next thing the Gourmand craves, right? I forget what's down here. So, okay, like, I think I understand now. Oh, this bit. Oh, I know where we are. This is a great little spot. Ourselves a nice hearty breakfast of fruit and extreme violence. Oh god, does that mean we're going to have to eat scav? I've never been a big fan. I mean, the fucking artificer was, but that psychopath did not give a hot diddly fuck. Yeah, so that was the other side of the leech's room that we were having a look at. And explore up here. Now that the map has shifted and changed, especially considering there are potentially new areas, I should explore more. The Ghostie's hat trick says, "Ah, yes! My favourite breakfast as well! Violence!" It's delicious and nutritious. As part of an active, daily, balanced, and extremely unhinged diet. But that's the thing, you can't call the Gourmand unhinged. The Gourmand knows what it's about. And that is snack time. And in theory, this should lead us to the bar. Oh no, that's all busted up. Alright. God, I just remember spending weeks languishing in this area. But, sorry, and Dingo, I hope I said so, but, like, seriously, thank you. Like, oh, fell out of side. Where are you? So don't you bloody drown on me. Yeah, so Phyllis, that's what we were learning earlier on, is that, yeah, so the Gourmand's, like, first strike is incredibly powerful. And also, they get very, very tuckered out very quickly. Which is super cute. So to the ghosties that rack, or the ghosties that track, it's one, I'm very dyslexic, and two, the lack of capitalization means you never know. Ah, a spear! I need that. I never know which part is what word. And the thing is, I've had friendos here in the Longship who have been with us so long, and I still get their usernames wrong.
So if the gun is really strong and really likes seating, does that make it the embodiment of Battlestar Snack Galactica?
I do believe it does. Alright. I do believe it does. It makes it a full-on Battlestar Snack Galactica special. This might be a bit much for the Gourmand. It's not the strongest of swimmers. Oh, you can do it, little buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. No! Alright, well, we didn't need to go... Well, at least I don't think I need to go through that one. Oh, well, so to the Ghostiest Hat Rack. Dependent on how long it's been since you did like you set up your account, or since you did a name change, you might actually be able to readjust it to your heart's content. All of them, at least. Squids being jerks again. Who could have seen that coming? Not the fucking worst. Okay. So does the bubbleweed help you float? Oh, I forget these guys love fruit. Anyway, if I remember rightly from this area... Haha, ate your fruit. Get dunked on. Gourmand makes no friends when it's time for snack. Oh, you are kidding me! Alright. So I don't remember where these two lead us, so let's find out. Helps us breathe, okay. Yes! I still got it! Oh, piss. This was a bad idea. I did not think this through. Yo, does this take us back up the fucking... towards the Shaded Citadel? I think it does. Yeah, this is back towards the Shaded Citadel, isn't it? Oh, we're gonna have to eat spiders. They're the worst. But if we want to go see Pebs, this is the way we've got to go, right? Yup. Yeah, because down from here, I believe, led us towards Moon. But if we want to learn how to speak language, this is the way we've got to go.
The average Slugcat eats 3 pounds worth of spiders in its life.
I bet they're super dry. That's what people say about, like, you know, eating, like, crickets and stuff like that. They're just super dry. Now, we might be able to just have a single snooze and make it back through. But that does mean we've got to go the other bloody way to the bloody shaded bloody citadel. Remember the beginning of the show and we're all like, yay! I can't wait to get out of the citadel again. Bastards. Kestrel's wondering what happens if we land on one of those monster kelps. Like, what do I want to happen, Kestrel? I want to crack them. You know, I want to break the unbreakable bone, lol. What is actually going to happen? They're going to grab me out the air like someone threw them a grape, and then I'm going to suffer. On the plus side, though, as we move forward, the chances of us finding a mushroom to eat are pretty high. I remember there being a lot of mushrooms in the Shade Citadel. But yeah, see, there we go. The ghostiest hat rack. Feckin' yo. And now, my dumb dyslexic self can read that with ease and grace. Okay, okay. Battle snacks. We are here for psychedelics, but also, knowing my luck, I'm probably going to biff it, so I'm going to try and have just some fruit or something on this side, so we can snooze before we have to start doing the jumps. Actually, let's get a toaster! You know what? I've never really given much consideration to the Karma Gates. Hey!
Much like the band, I have consumed much over the last 52 months.
Fuck yeah. And caffeine, I think you might be the first 52 month. So, fucking thank you, friend. I mean, as I've been saying a lot of people today, like, just thank you in general. I know I am not an easy person to put up with. Especially, like, the last couple of weeks where I've just gone into, like, full hermit hide mode. But, no, I'm really fucking grateful, friend, so thank you.
I want to know why the steam/heating elements in the karma gates. Like, sure, blocking progress to encourage karma gain, that makes sense. But are they needing to delouse you or something?
That's the thing I'm not sure about, because, like, everything involving water is usually something to do with computing, or Hebs being a jerk, right? I can pause it for a second. And the understanding is that, you know, loads of people came together to... sorry, I may have just gotten some incredibly good news, so I need confirmation. But I will let you know as soon as we have confirmation on that. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. The karma gates... I mean, I guess they get hot when moving, but... Okay. So the karma gates make it so that people who are on certain karma sections can't go to certain parts of the city. Now, we know that before all the humans disappeared, their goal was enlightenment. The goal was to, you know, leave this coil behind and ascend to the next plane of existence, right? Not everybody succeeded, and some people were kind of left half in, half out. But the concept of gating movement around a city based on, you know, your karmic level, if that is the goal of that civilization, like, I don't agree with it, but it makes a weird sense, right? I'm glad we didn't eat any of Moon's jellies, but now I regret not eating any of Moon's jellies. We could be glowing right now. Okay. Now, Yul was saying we should combine the karma flower with an explosive. How much food do I have in my belly? I've only got a couple. So let's see if I can conjure up a... moth. And... explodey? Let's see if these two work together for explodey. No, they just turned into a regular bomb. Well, that was a fucking waste. Oh well. You're right, we probably could have made a bomb with the weed and then combined it, but I fucked up. I'm sorry. Hey, it won't be the last time we get to try that, alright? Because by the sounds of things, we're going to have a lot of fun when we do. But yeah, so the gates make a weird sense. So don't you buggers attack me. I will blow your fucking face up. Like in that movie, I'll blow your fucking face up. Okay, but now we're going to try and make it across the citadel. And find some mushrooms. Mushroom hunt. Mushroom hunt. Mushroom hunt. I don't want to have to eat one of these cuties. But I get the feeling we're going to need to at some point, so... I might just try and do it, get it over with, and stop feeling super guilty. No, they were not one of the things that we had to eat. Fuck. Oh, but we did find an unlockable, so there we go. Oh yeah, but sorry, but jumping back. The karma gates make a weird sense, but how they operate is somewhat lost on me. Oh, so this whole section's making the skin crawl. I'm sorry it's so dark, friends. If I see any of the Bloblian matter, then I'll make us up another lantern. Or we'll just fucking smash up some scabs and steal theirs. Red Burning Dragonlight. What's that movie actually called? Scanners. Oh yeah, the face exploding movie. Scanners. Oh, you're kidding me right now. I went all that way and I could have just gone up. Sorry, so friends, the first time we played through this, I accidentally ate one of Moon's jellies. I didn't mean to do that. And to date, I have replaced every one and then some of the jellies that I've eaten. But... Aww, there's loads of these cuties. Maybe a little bit too many spiders, but there's loads of cuties. Look, I'm not actively fighting scabs. I am, as we say in the business, learning. Okay. Moths. Moths is where dinner is. Foolish moths. Your hesitation has cost you dearly! Oh wow, I just fucking landed on that moth. Pre-crushed. Extra flavor. Okay, there we go. Plenty of moths. Now we've got a full belly. We can at least, if we find a good place to snooze for the night, we can rest there. I'm not entirely sure what the scabs think of us right now. That bit. Just keep going down. Oh, and there we go. Nap time! Just don't land on the scab or they will die. We'll hear that crushy bone sound again. And friends, apologies for the tippity-tappity, but we're getting breaking news. Beth's Cafe of Seattle fame may be opening once again. Not late, currently opening for like breakfast until the evening, but there is a distinct possibility, friends, that we might once again be able to dine at Beth's. God, I've got to squint me bloody eyes. Oh, we are absolutely going to be dead in the dark. Find some bloody mushrooms. Alright. So this part of the Shaded Citadel we do know. And I think... Hang on. Pause it once again, because... Alright, so we're in the Shaded Citadel right now. We need to go... Was that a slug hamster? It does have the puffy cheeks and the ability to store inordinate amounts of food in its setup. Okay. Okay. We're good? Good? Golden. Lovely. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, Rainier, where are... The possibility of Beth's has thrown me for a happy loop. Like, they're open Wednesday to Friday until 3, Saturday, Sunday until 5. So I'd actually have to get my ass out of bed to go get a Beth's, but there's a possibility. Okay. Sorry. The thing I was looking at there, friends, I was once again looking at the Rain World map. And so we are in the Shaded Citadel. We need to head down towards the depths and then across to the Memory Crypts. And then once we cross the Memory Crypts, we head up the leg. And then we can start our ascent towards Pebs. And at least from that point onwards, we'll have a better understanding. So... see all the stuff down that way, that's where we need to be heading. But somehow we have to eat enough of I don't know what the fuck between now and then. Oh, look! Okay, so now we can make ourselves fucking lantern. Okay, so that should help. I hate doing this, cuties, I really do. But I gotta eat. Gourmand's gotta eat. It's not a good time. Like, it doesn't make me happy to do this. Which of these two do we need to head down? We need to head down this one. And then go into the horrifying dark depths. Oh, good. Oh, wonderful. Goody. Hello. Brilliant. And because we need to be able to see... Oh, fuck me running. There's a pack of 3 of them? Are you shitting me sideways? Alright. Gourmand. Get the explosives. If it pops out of that tunnel, I'm blowing its face off! Yes! Get fucked. Oh, okay, that wasn't enough to kill it. We're in trouble now. So we've dropped our lantern. There are 3 invisible bastards. And we have no way of defending ourselves. And I can't see them. Oh, although it looks like they were waiting for me by the food. Might be okay. Yeah, you just stay up there, mate. Don't worry about it. Don't mind me. Slugcat coming through. Absolutely not delicious at all. Me? Tasty? Nah. Tastes terrible. Ah, we can't snooze yet. We haven't eaten enough bloody food. Okay, might be able to eat some of these nightmare millipedes. Oh, it wasn't dead, it was just pinned to the wall. Piss bins. Piss bins. Sorry, jumping back. Joe's barbecue foot massage! God, we haven't heard that in a while. That was a coping mechanism, unhinged moment. I think from More Rain World, if I remember correctly. But yeah, so we basically need to find a way to line our little Slugcatian stomach before we continue. And the thing is, at this point, it's not even about, like, not wanting to eat those cute things. They don't have enough meat on their bone to be worth the effort. Like, we have to eat, like, a shit ton of them. And we can't mix them because of, you know, them being all fucking cute and shit. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to do that, but alright. Not to be mean, but scabs are actually good eating. Is it just you, or was your mate here as well? I got you. Did you have a friend? Did I blow him up as well? Moth. Okay. So from here... this way, okay. But the plus side is that because we stole a lantern rather than made one, we can just eat all of this. Ideal world, we'd find like a moth and we'd be able to... Oh, shit, we might be okay. Though I don't like how badly those are freaking out from going in their tunnels, but we'll see, alright. Alright, so we've got enough food in our bellies, we can go snooze. This is good. Out of the way! God. Alright, and it seems like the invisible lizards are all down that way. Those kinds of invisible lizards see in the dark. They're kind of like... They have those, like... weird mole noses. I'm trying to remember the specific kind of mole that has the horrific Lovecraftian face. But they've got that. Which means they can see perfectly in the dark. But... Star-nosed mole, thank you, Kestrel. But they're not pack hunters. They don't attack each other unless there's food on the lines. They're not as aggressive as, like, the invisible lizards. Yeah, they can't see in the dark, they can sense vibrations. Yeah, you know, you're correct. And they detect motion and sound through their little nostrils. Now, Rainier, I've always thought about stuff like that. Fuck knows how you do it. But I've always been inspired by the concept of a reactionary environment. Which Rainworld does to an extent. Like, if you kill all the lizards in an area, big red alpha lizard shows up. There's an achievement for making friends with one of those. So there's lots to be done in... Gourmand's tired. But there isn't anything like you were suggesting of like new species appearing as like an evolutionary change. And that would be fascinating. I mean, I wouldn't want to have to be the one who creates or designs it, because it might be possible for essentially you to create an ecosystem that the Slugcat can't survive in. But just like intellectually, it's so fascinating as a concept. All right, going down, down. Gotta pay real attention here, because we have these guys. There we go. If you're quick enough, you can kind of skim under them. You know what? I'm just eating this thing. I'm just eating this thing, you know? Alright, so we're at the first watery area, which we need to take down. And then we head across, and that gets us towards the memory crypts. Alright, we're making progress! Assuming I have enough food in my belly. So in theory... Nope. Oh, okay. So that one's hanging up from above. No, leave me alone. That's my dinner. That's my dinner. Alright. It's not a very balanced diet. We still need a shit ton more food. We're making progress. We're making progress. Oh, I don't eat spiders. Spiders are gross. It's not that we can't eat the lightning fruit. I think we're just not supposed to. But... Nah, we can't eat spiders. Gourmand doesn't want to eat spiders. You know what? I can't blame him. I don't want to eat spiders. No one's been like, oh, do you know what this meal really needs? More spiders. Okay. Breaking a breath. Breaking a breath. So jumping back. Zeke, Watto, and welcome. Yes, it is I, US gamer, Will Overguard. How are you doing? I put out a thing on Twitter earlier today about, you know, blocking and muting people on social media costs you nothing and is glorious. And the amount of people in the comments being like, you're a dumb, stupid dumbhead who is dumb and stupid. I've just told you what your fate should this happen. Oh. But yeah, so Rainier, that would be fascinating. The idea of like super monsters in the area gaining varying abilities and powers and genetic material from what's going on. That could be very fascinating. Sorry if I missed any other really good points. As I'm sure you've all gathered, I fucking love Rainworld. And now that we're getting back into like the shit actually got to focus times, like we're here. We can make if we can make it across. If we can keep going across, that might not be a bad shout. Rather than trying to desperately snooze here, because unless we can get like a whole bunch of food very quickly, it's just better to make a break for it. Like this guy can't reach us down here because he's a gangly bastard stuck to the ceiling. Eat shit, you great big plant. Oh yeah, Kestra, yeah. How dare I block people that want to... Sorry, that one nearly fucking got us. But no, so there was an article doing the rounds from one of those, like, you know, streamer magazine website-y type things. And it was talking about how one of like the very, very successful streamers, their social media team preemptively block people that are being mean. And I was like, you know what, fucking good on you. You don't owe anybody who wants to be mean to you the time of day. And, like, I'm sure you're all aware of this, but especially if you're you know, not playing the internet on easy mode like I am, you know, people will just hate on you for no fucking reason. But there's also a thing of, like, people turning other people into content. So, like, if someone is a bad word content creator, you know, they will start fights on the internet to create content because that's what their followers are expecting. So I always say, like, you know, you have to never fully embrace the hate on social media, because if you do, you may never be able to come back. I do remember this bit, though. How much do we need to eat? We need 4? Ah, shit, bed. We definitely need another spear. There you are. Remember this now. No, go get your gem. We might have to risk it for a biscuit in terms of... oh. Sorry. We may have to risk it for a biscuit and go for a like a danger snooze, because I don't know. I don't know that we'll be able to eat enough with the Gourmand and the time we have. Ah, shit, the bed. Hadouken! I don't know if you heard that, but that was Amos just being sick in the background. Now, if that worked, I just electrocuted a whole bunch of... the larger millipedes. And I've got a spear, so we can eat enough to snooze. How is it still alive? It's in the fucking tunnels. Alright, we ate it. It was questionable, but we ate it. And... nap time! I think... Oh, it's alright, baby boy. God, it's freaking dark in here. Sure do wish we had enlightenment. Moon. Oh, by the old gods and the new. What's up, Amos? You're okay, baby boy. Legend, I think vomiting up some useful stuff would be fucking great right now. But it doesn't look like the... Oh, excuse me. It doesn't look like the big centipede was part of our, like, eating list. Amos, what's up, baby? Hang on. Sorry, friends. Bear me just a... Hello, hello. Sorry for that. A lurk burrito, no less. Man, okay, burritos now sound delicious, but fine. Okay, so we've rested. We're at the memory crypts now, which will be a tricky place to find food, unless we have to eat one of those beaked creatures, which I don't know if we have before. Oh, anyway, how are you all doing this evening? I'm kind of trying to balance my feckin' love of this with, you know, making sure I'm actually being a good conversationalist. You know, last time I came through here, I had... God, okay, no, last time we came through here was when we used to do laps up and down the wall to give goodies to... we'd give goodies to Moon. Might be able to drop on metal beaks. Oh yeah, so these scissor creatures scream back and forth across the wastelands. No, that's super dead. Though there is a possibility that they'll drop me when they get to the other side. It has happened. Yeah, the clicking sound is incredibly ominous. They're like a combination of, like, the scissor guy from Clock Tower and the fucking Wheelers from Return to Oz. I do not like them. I do not like them, my dear friend. I do not like them in any manner which rhymes. Yeah, this upcoming area is tricky. So what you have to do... There's 2 packs of those buggers running around, and it's all about timing. It's all about timing. If you can... if you can avoid the packs as they're heading back and forth, there's loads of places to hide, so it's not too bad, but... It's amazing how much of this I remember. I do not like them in the dark. I do not like them near a park. I do not like them near my house or anywhere near someone's spouse. I do not like these fucking beaks. I do not like them in the air, and I do not like them anywhere. I do not like these fucking birds. They are unhinged and quite disturbed. We could do a Dr. Seuss style Rainworld book. I think the world needs that. Plus, like, if you'll think it's dark for watching this, oh, those things are fun. Right, we might have enough time to grab one. Right, check this shit out. Yeah, see? They absolutely fucking hate those things. They discombobulate them so much. Ooh. Ooh. I've never eaten one. And a dark part of me really wants to try, friends. Is that messed up? I don't know how in the bloody hell else we're going to get food. Because Gourmand gotta eat. God, imagine if we could summon up a vulture from here. That would be amazing. How's your eyes, mate? Because we don't have enough food in our stomach to just, like, repeatedly keep summoning up random stuff. No, leave me alone. No eaty. No bitey, no fighty. No bitey, no fighty. Fucking second pack of them? Are you kidding me? I swear there's a couple that still have, like, fucking spears sticking out of them from my brazen attempts. Ah, peoples. Me and my wanting to collect stuff self. In the words of Sir Vanillian Ice, get up to get down. These are some goodies. Unlock the turkey bird. Okay. Shit, I needed that. But here's what I'm thinking, friends, is we get the Gourmand as close to the other end of the memory crypts as possible. Oh, Pebs is here! You sweet fucking time, mate. Pebs is overseer. And then once we're close enough that we can either take a danger nap, or... little friend, you're almost there. Almost there. I know it's exhausting. And you're very sleepy. We're all very sleepy. We can eat the overseer. Well, I think we can eat the overseer. Just I don't like this. We haven't heard them in a while. It's alright, we'll take some pipes. Slower, but we don't get our face bitten off by murder birds. But yeah, sorry. So my theory is this: we make it as far as we can, without directly fighting the murder birds. That way, all we need to do is get ourselves a bedtime snack, and we're ready to go. Yeah. Or we have a danger snooze, and we head up the... yeah. Alright, fuckos. You're my dinner. Let's go. Missed. It was a good shot. It was a good idea. I mean, we could hope that we find something super tasty in the next room. That's not impossible, but... yeah, that bird was definitely her. Got a quarter of a cycle left. I don't know. No! Fuck sticks. It's alright, we've got a karma flower, we've got a good head on our shoulders. And who knows, maybe we'll get lucky, said Will, lying. But yeah, this whole area, especially the first time through on Rainworld, is just such a manic sprint nightmare. Sorry, I've half told the story a gajillion times, but... So basically, if you haven't played Rainworld before, you encounter Looks to the Moon, a thick cutie patootie, who has gone through some very hard times. And when we encountered her first, we ate one of her jellies, which, as it would turn out, is kind of like part of her computing power. And we snacked on down with that. But what that does is that creates like a natural glow around your Slugcat, which means that like navigating areas like this becomes way easier. And then once you visit Pebs, Pebs gives you enlightenment. That is to say, Pebs gives you the ability to understand language, which is very powerful. But this area is so tricky to get through. Alright, beamed one of those off into oblivion. So we wait here. Now, Shackle, yes, you can get the glow from eating Peb's jellies, but that's the thing, is like, by the time we're there, like, so we're at the memory crypts, we haven't even hit the wall yet, or the underhang. And then we have to decide, as a squad, if we're going to hit the wall. Alright, that's a fucking lot of them. Alright, I got one of them. Don't know how successful it was. Sorry, Legend says, of course you're going to hit the wall. Probably at great velocity. Yeah, that is my fucking luck, isn't it? Because the thing is, the Artificer spoiled us. You know, we had rocket jumps. In fact, grapple slugs weren't even needed. They were a hindrance. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Please don't eat me. I'm so cute. I'm the Gourmand. But yeah, I've never seen anybody eat one of these murder birds before. I'm sure what's his face, the bloke used to do speed runs and score attacks on Rainworld. Wait, Iced, that wasn't you, was it? Also, Iced, how are you doing?
All in all,
where are my manners?
you're just another slug climbing the wall.
All in all, you're just another slug on the wall. Love it. I don't remember if it was yourself, Iced, who I used to watch like back in the day. But I'd watch people that did hunter runs. Because there are two things you can do if you really, really want to get super hardcore into Rainworld. Like, the first one you can do is, yeah, just try and speedrun it. How quickly can you get to the ending, or whatever the any percent designation is. Alright. Also, that thing clearly had a fucking spike sticking out of its neck. I feel kind of guilty. Oh! You know what? It was Wobbles, who I used to watch primarily. That's probably where I remember your username from, is just lurking in Wobbles' chat. Anyway. Alright, you locked that right off. But yeah, so the other thing you can do is basically like a score attack mode. Because when you play as the hunter, at the end of your run, it tallies all the kills that you managed to bank. So, you know, every creature that you killed and then successfully snoozed on becomes part of your rockin' top score. Down. But during watching all of those streams, I've never seen anybody eat one of these murder birds. We're having a lot of luck over the worst parts. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people enjoyed the Hunter runs from the speedrunning side, is that, you know, speedrunning Rainworld is, as I'm sure shocking, this information will shock all of you, it's very stressful. There's a lot that you have to keep track of. But with the score attack, you can take your time. You know, the goal is to kill the fanciest Mother Hubbards. And it was always fun watching, you know, really good Rainworld players just obliterate, you know, alpha vultures or super vultures, whatever the bloody hell they're called. Ooh, bugs. If I can get that last bug, we are fucking golden. Oi! You are my fucking dinner, come here. There we go! Back of the delicious net. Those little handheld bugs, while not lethal, will basically zap you like a camera battery. Kind of funny when it happens. Should be okay. And a karma flower as well. Little salad to go with our meal. Love to see it, love to see it. I did see that collectible there, but we've got to do a lot of platforming now, and if I remember rightly, this is fiddly as shit. Our little gourmand friend gets very tired very quickly. I mean, I feel you, little buddy, but... Okay. Calm. There we go. Who's the best little buddy? Almost. Woohoo! Ain't no problem. Oh, sorry, I apologise I wasn't reading your comments, but I mean, we've talked about this before. I find, you know, speedrun and like post-game kind of elements in video games to be absolutely fascinating. Speedrunning is fascinating because it's a complete subversion of the original... Sometimes. It's a subversion of the initial intent. Before you get to the wall, you've got to climb the leg. You know what? I'm playing this safe. I'm going this way. Climb on up. Yay! We did it! Still haven't eaten any mushrooms, though. Oh, look at the fighty! Oh, he's playing with a little plant! Oh, it's so mean! You kick its ass, little Slugcat! How can you not love this? Also, have you noticed the difference of style of storytelling between the Gourmand and the Artificer? I think is really interesting. We're getting these little, like, vignettes of the Gourmand's journey, whereas, like, the Artificer was very clearly driven, you know? Like, also, after going through the previous runs... Oh! Lovely! We unlocked quick travel! You know what, Shackle? That's the thing that I'm gonna be curious about as we continue. Is this the story of the Gourmand's journey as they're telling us, or is this like their previous exploits? Is this as it's happening? Because I mean, it made sense. Like the Artificer was purely out for revenge. Like the whole story is entirely driven and motivated by. So, like, that makes a whole bunch of sense. Whereas, I don't know, you know, the Gourmand's just feckin' happy to be here. It's really hard to understand them as a character. But I'm happy that we are. You know, their goal in life is to eat a specific list of food. I remember reading, like, a shonen manga a gajillion years ago that was kind of like, you know, what if Dragon Ball, but the whole point was to eat your perfect meal. And it's about like a super beefcake guy who makes super friendos with a like a super nerdy chef because of, you know, his ability to cook unheard of ingredients. One of those kind of manga that you read and just end up being ravenously hungry afterwards. Come on, little cutie, turn yourself around. There we go. I don't remember this track. It's fucking rad and ominous. Gord is round, and it's everything he could want. Yeah. Firstly, that was mine, you fucking bastard. Sorry, kind of falling down. I'm so used to being able to have that double jump. But it's like, okay, so when you think about it, so the survivor is motivated by trying to get back to their family. The monk is trying to find the survivor. And the hunter, well, the hunter is the hunter. You know, the Gourmand might be the first character we've encountered who's, you know, I don't want to say wholesome. I see you. Ah! I missed my double jump! Yeah, let's go with that. The hunter's got to hunt. I don't think there's a way to climb the wall on the other side. Sorry. This lizard's just in the perfect place to be obnoxious. Wow. Just getting burnt by Legend and everybody. Don't break my butt! You're breaking my butt! In fairness, the Gourmand is the Slugcat best designed for high impact tomfoolery. Anyway, we'll go up the other side. Thank you. It's Toriko. That's the DBZ cooking thing, and I mean it's utterly ridiculous, but it did always make me hungry. So, right, where are there you are? Ah! Get fucked! Ah. It would be funny if it weren't so sad. Oh, Jesus. Ark of the Conclave, you absolute genius. Let's get a grapple slug and become the most violent, meaty flail in the world of rain. Oh, fucking hell. We missed that. I nearly just ate shit. Alright, yeah, iced. Are we ready to get silly? Because I think that's where this stream's going. Ah! I mean, we're absolutely going to eat one of those fucking brain slugs. I don't even think they'd be tasty. I just much like with the Artificer, I want to eat them on principle. And like this guy. Introducing dinner. I like how you got to pull all the spears out of it before you can eat it. Yum 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 yum. Invis-a-lizard. Hey, legend, tell that to the poop eaters who eat poop. I recognize this area, so I don't think we're far from... Yeah, I don't think we're far from our next like resting spot. Somewhere around here. But we've got grapple slugs now, so fucking we. I gotta remember how to bloody use them. Again, I've just been so spoiled with the Artificer. How is the fightiest Slugcat the one who's the most fun to move around with? Okay. Was almost perfect. Why am I a fool? There we go! Still got it. Alright, almost, but... Alright, come on, little Gourmand! Get to swinging! Whoop! I still got it! We've got a nearly full belly as well. Gotta stop getting cocky, because this is how I get myself fucking killed. I feel like everyone's holding their breath, waiting for me to biff it somehow. Alright. Okay, so we don't need... Alright. So I'm going to bring the Karma Flower with us, and then I know a couple of you were making some hints about what we could do to bring a Karma Flower together. And I think if we combine the fruit with the rock, we can make a bomb. We combine the bomb with that to make a super bomb, and we can have some fucking fun with it. But yeah! We're making some great progress. He's just so happy! He's just so happy. Okay, so we have potential on the Dragon Slayer. The Dragon Slayer is kill one of every lizard type, lizard color, right? And I forget what the Chieftain is. The Chieftain is, I think that's when you make an offering. Where's me salad? Oh, Karma Flowers don't keep, do they? Shit! Oh, piss off. Yeah, get to fork. I think this is the way we're going to start heading. Hang on. Let me just quickly check the Slugcat map. Because we are in the leg right now.
Come here. Nope.
Or are we at the start of the underhang? Fuck. I think regardless, we still have to just keep going up right now. Fuck. Alright, you big brainy bastard. How about no? I'm gonna stab you right in the place that you don't want to be stabbed. And then I'm gonna fucking eat you. I am the Gourmand. I am the Gourmand. And I demand respect.
No.
Are you saying that to me or to the dog?
You.
You know what? Fair. Oh, his tentacles blocked it. Oh no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No pasta sounds. You're my dinner, not the other way round. Ah! Piss. I tell you, friends, I'm gonna go co-op and just obliterate everything. Yeah, we got by the deadly pasta. It's not cool. It's not fair. On the plus side, though, if we succeed, we will be able to pick off. Yeah, if we succeed at getting enlightenment from Pebs, we actually won't need to. Gross ass pasta piece of shit. We will be able to fast travel back over to Moon, so we can go get that that pearl translated. Yeah, I know you just heard me, you gross ass, disgusting thing. The fact that this is a constructed life form as well, I find incredibly haunting. Like, the humans who were here before looked at that and went, yeah, that's a thing we should make. That's a thing that needs to exist in this world. On the plus side, though, we'll be getting above the cloud cover pretty soon. So that's not terrible. But I had completely forgotten how feckin' powerful the exploding spears were. Now that I'm deprived of them. That bloody lizard was. Oh, I'm doing this on purpose. I can tell. Rolling those tendrils, if it would stop doing that, I'd have a chance at stabbing it in the face. Like so! Ah, the tentacle got it. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Come on, my little friendo. No. No! Alright. 'Cause I'm free. Free falling. This isn't going according to plan. No, Kestrel, we don't want any hugs from this person. This is a 0 requested hug scenario. From the deadly pasta. Sorry, we'll go the other way around. Demon Spaghetti. He does not regret. He does not forget. But most importantly, he old spaghetti. Watch that bastard be right where we need to be. you saw the fucking spear sticking out the side of its bloody head. I want to eat it! With spite! This may not be the place. This may not be the time. But just know I'm thinking about it real loudly. Get out of my house. Let me eat some fruit and peace. Absolute bad word. That lizard is so pissed off. Or he's buggered up its eardrums or something. Oh, there's some dinner as well. Alright. Alright, friends, we're on to a winner. We're on to a winner. We've got a full stomach. We just got to make it past a couple of spaghetti monsters and keep going. I think a lot of you probably remember the original run through this section of Rain World back in the day. And I think the story I've half told, and to like Iced and Peeps, like, sorry if I've already told you this like 8,000 times, but the TLDR was I felt so guilty in my very first run when we ate one of Moon's jellies that we made it like I made it my personal mission to get as many jellies for him as I physically could, to the point where I got like a DM from James being like, you can stop. There's no more content for jellies for Moon. Oh, I got cocky there. Oh, I got cocky. I should not have done that. Because I think we got Moon up to about, I want to say 20? It's either 20 or 25. And that took a lot of work. You gonna help at all, Pebs? You just gonna fucking watch and judge me again? Oh, it's watch and judge time. Well, so, I mean, that was the thing, like, we'd only really started playing. I didn't know the story and the beats and the elements and what, you know, the importance of everything, right? Yeah, I'm holding my fucking breath. So we get fighting creatures that can hear you. Oh, and I can hear them. But yeah, so we've been up and down the wall more times than I care to count. And we got to the point where we could pretty much make it through with 2 jellies a run. So yeah, we did 10, 12 runs up and down the wall to get Moon jellies. I don't know what you call that. An exercise in futility, you know. Guilt, madness. How am I still alive? By the fucking 9! Climbing, do not get tired on me. Your adorable Gourmandian life hangs in the fucking balance, mate. We're good. Everything's fine. Pebs, you're no help. As per usual. As Pebs usual. Okay. Is there a gap in the wall over there? Okay, so the spaghetti monster is currently extremely confused. I can't get a clean angle on it, and its tendrils are full of pain. So... Ha-ha! I weigh more than you can carry! The Gourmand's secret ability. Being a beefcake. Can't lift me. Yeah, I mean, Keldra, you make a very good point. I would have had some kind of, I don't know, extremely bad times if I tried to climb that much that quickly and jump and fight this squigglian monster.
And he's chocolicious.
Oh yeah. I love how you can basically look at the current lineup of new Slugcats, and it's the cat chunk chart. The Gourmand can best be described as, oh lord, he coming! Okay. We're having problems. That's alright. Just wait here, have a breath, have a breather. I would say have a Kit Kat, but that's not really our style. You know, we're doing pretty well as trips up the lake go. Well, it's just making it past that last little bit of Pastafarian bollocks. Proving incredibly tricky. Shit. Nope. I weigh more than you! Holy fuck! Tell me you all saw that. Shackle, I'm sorry. I was too enamored with my own nonsense to say thank you. Dinger, my apologies. I don't know if you can say if we got the goods, but I just pulled off some fucking Sonic Spinball tier bollocks, and I'm very proud of it. Okay, come on. I need you to focus here, little buddy. Little pal. Alright, because we just got to get up past this bit. Job's a good one. Don't know how to get past this though. Okay, we can do this. Alright, little Gourmand, you got this, buddy. You got this. You're too cute to die. No one this cute. Be abandoned by the Rain World gods. Don't tell him that that's absolutely not true. Is there a little pathway here? No. Is there a little pathway here? No. Oh, you're killing me. A spear of the grabby ledge might work. Just gotta fucking find one. Oh, that's not good. We're not above the cloud level, you see, friends. So. Okay, you got it, little buddy. You got it. Go, 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 go! Crap sticks. Oh, this is not good. Oh, fuck. No! basically the static in the air builds until eventually, well... Yeah, Legend, thank you for clipping that, because I'm absolutely going to send that to Rain World Friendos. I'm very proud of that. Like, I understand at this point everyone's probably had to put up with so many varying clips of nonsense in... Are we really going to do this again? Yeah, you better run! Thank you, Grandpa Slug. Okay. I'll fake up, mate. Alright, so let's think about this logically. Once we get back up to the wall... Alright, well, we might as well try it now. Like, what are the kind of things we could vomit up that are going to make this creature's life a lot more difficult? Oh, shit! What's up, lizard? Now you fucked up! Oh, you are kidding me! Oh, look at me! I'm Mr. Pasta Tentacles! Oh, no! Has the lizard grabbed something? Oh, I wouldn't want to interrupt. You got fucking table manners when I'm getting my face bitten off. God. I cannot wait for that second Artificer playthrough. I'm gonna be a fucking lunatic. What's happening? Will's been at the wall for 3 days now and has done nothing but murder brain slugs. Oh my god. I do like how the Gourmand can continue to eat. Even when swinging around. Actually, I think Slugcats can do that in general, right? Yeah. Dingo, I did know that the Artificer is fucking great for killing those heinous, gigantic slug boys, because I took great fucking pleasure in killing and eating one of them in our previous run. And I'm hoping we don't have to eat one as the Gourmand. Because how the fuck are we going to kill it for starters? Because here's the thing, like, you need to aim for that central mass, right? The tentacles will block. And I don't know if getting the tentacles counts as damage towards the core. I think you have to hit the squiggly and... Yeah, I think we have to hit the meaty mass of it. Of course, it's going exactly where we need to go. Of course it is. Someone's been taking some fucking hearing lessons. Oh, there might be a clear angle here, actually. So we can... There we go! Right in the fucking brainstem. You know when you do something really cool, that you think is really cool, and then your intended target makes absolutely no reaction? Seems to have stopped moving. So I'm going to take that as a good sign. I'm not going to eat it because I don't think it's dead. Try to eat it. I know, it is run away. And let's not look a gift pasta dish in the mouth. It's alright. So for the, oh, are you kidding me? Where do they find these fuckers? Oh, you bloody tentacles off. Sorry, just Ark of the Conclave was asking, look, if you don't try the forbidden pasta, can you truly call yourself the Gourmand? I might let that title fucking slide if I have to deal with this bastard! The tagliatelle from Helly. The spaghetti filled with regret. Yes, I am trying to think of more evil pasta puns. I might have peaked. Yeah, I might have peaked at the tagliatelle from Helly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to top that, friends. Alright, let's see if we can vomit up something useful. What's this? Okay. It's a pop snail or a pop shell. Alright, that's kind of useful. What have we got now? I mean, mothweed's not exactly going to do us much good right now, but hopefully we've confused the spaghetti and now it's stuck underneath the underhang. It'll take it a little while before it'll learn how to unhook itself from there. Which might be alright. Okay, so for those of you that have played through as the Gourmand, what have been some of the things that have helped you succeed? Because I am open to any and all tips at this stage. You know, the Artificer, I guess, just suits my playstyle, my personality, or what have you. You know, the combination of extreme violence and hilarious mishap, I guess that just works well with my little Slugcatian style. Oh, thank you, Grapple's Love. Shahel pasta's not bad. Put the pain and penne, it's not bad. Legends, not bad. Definitely more than passable. So Dinger says the best tip is how to make a black hole bomb. Fuck me running. A black hole bomb. Okay, so black hole bomb, step 1. Abandon all hope in science or Slugcat. As Dinger's account gets removed as an FBI warning. We heard someone's making black holes in here! Oh, but I know where we are! Combine a bomb with a karma flower. Oh, we can get full belly as well. Damn, it feels good to be Slugcat. Okay, so it says, combine a bomb with a karma flower. Step 2, combine whatever the hell that gives you with another bomb. Jobs are good. Alright. So, I guess I just need to remember how to make bombs as the Gourmand. Like, what are your favourite bomb recipes? Wow, that's weird. FBI agents 1 through 17 have logged into chat. Fucking hell. Dingo's like, yeah, watch me figure out how to do this and look at the cookbook again. Hey. Well, I tell you what. So, Dingo, keep that on quick draw, because I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close for today. Like, if I look at where we're at, we've made it up the leg, and we're at the beginning of the underhang, and from that point we get to decide if we're going to go. Oh shit! No, can you get to the wall from the underhang? Do we have to? Yeah, no, I think we have to go up to Pebs, don't we? Fuck. Maybe. Oh, which means more brain bastards. Fuck. Oh. All right. Let's put some smooth jams on. I mean, Dingo, I was genuinely considering which way we were going to go up. Okay. And breathe. We've made it up the leg. We've cleared some of possibly the worst parts. Because as difficult as it will be to hit Pebs' section, I think it's going to be less difficult than what we've already gone through. Because by the time we've cleared Pebs, we'll have enlightenment. We'll be able to speak language. We can start seeking out some of the echoes as well, and seeing what it means to be the Gourmand in this world. I think the Gourmand playthrough is going to be a touch longer because it's less focused, but I think we're going to have a good one. I am definitely reading. This is what Raid World does to me. So what 5 hours of Raid World? Oh, I will say though, this feels like classic. This feels like what we got through with the Survivor and things like that. And we have a little bit more tools in our arsenal. We have an extended focus. And that focus isn't on murder or top score or even really story right now. It's just about Battlestar Snackalactica. Now, I am sure that somewhere in the fucking underhang we will be able to find some mushrooms, because we are getting high as balls in game. I'm really enjoying this, and I'm really looking forward to continuing with this. Dingo says, don't go through the corrupt part of Pebbles. I mean, I'll feckin' try. That's... Wait, did we even... Is there even a way we can go through? Because I guess the choice is, do we go through, like, recursive arrays, or do we go through unfortunate development? Unfortunate development's the corrupted part of Pebs, right? Or is it recursive transform arrays that's the, like, the fuck me... No one's coming out of this happy. Anyway, like, Dingo, we'll be able to talk about this next week. Like I said, we're going to be doing Rain World every Wednesday because I love this game. And I have to ration it lest I become really fucking obsessed. So, yeah. It's going to be tricky, but definitely worth it. There's something very, very special about this game, and I don't know. Each time I get the chance to sit down and spend like a massive amount of time with it, I'm reminded of why I love it so much. Do you know what I mean? Alright, as it's very clear to all of us that my brain is leaking out of my ears. So I'm going to roll credits, and I will find some lovely Mother Hubbards we can go hang out with. This has been a feckin' great day. And feckin' great day. Oh no, no one wants Double Will! Double Will is bad! Sorry, I was just checking to see who's live, to see where we can go. I mean, Legend, I won't lie, like, right now, all I'm thinking about is, like, consumption of food and how tasty it can be. The Gourmand has succeeded in making me hungry. So that's a fucking win. Wow. Yeah. Hi. It's me, the final Slugcat. My brain is gelling. Oh. Oh, Dingo just finished Dead Space and he hyper on Rain World. Oh. I will definitely stream Dead Space at some point, but I kind of want to give everybody who never played the original a chance to play the remake, and then I want to go in the remake and be like, okay, how have they done it better? Because I'm one of those people that was obsessed with Dead Space back in the day. The design, the fucking everything about it, you know? Anyway, look at me fucking staring off into the middle distance. Okay, so, friends, you have all been fucking incredibly lovely today. The sheer amount of your time and cash you have put into keeping us going. I know I say this on the daily, but I still don't know how I'm going to be able to fucking... Thank you, random car! Try to have a moment here! Don't know how I'm going to be able to thank you lot. You know, I feel like I'm kind of coming out of the funk that I've been in for the last couple of weeks. And here's the thing, you've all been so kind with me. I have been running late, I have been weird, I have been all over the place. And definitely on Saturday, there was just, everything just kind of hit all at once and I just kind of broke. And you were all so fucking kind. Loads of you reached out to see if I was okay and what was going on, and, you know... How do you express the fucking greatness of being able to spend your days sharing an incredible game with friends, and that being the way in which you can keep your little family alive, you know? So, yes, you are all going to have to put up with me saying thank you every damn day. That's just the fucking deal, alright? And to that end, I would like to thank the following people that have chucked cash and bits at my dumb face to keep this all going. Oh no! I'm not ready for the 4 Loki, but I will be fearless. I will be. We will plan a thing. So first up... No! Keldra! No distractions. To Kimball and Barbles, thank you for the cash donations. Like, They get to us the quickest and let us buy food and things immediately, so thank you. To very doubtful guests, our current ruling Jarl, Wolfcrad, Shackle Draconis, Asari Greenfire, Ehrman, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Sun, Pun Spectre, Vanderbeest, Caffeine, Rainier, This is Star, Sindrin, Legend of Morad, Miss Nomas, and Favor 6. All of you, thank you for throwing in bits. Like, I mean, I'm sure you know by now, but thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose, both kicking ass. And the ghostiest hat rack and Fencer were our new follow peoples, who I do hope we get to hang out with and natter some more. To the Legend of Morad, Star, Skyegist, Best Pwned, Absolute Despair, Slippy Leg Jones, Broomba, Kingdom Chown, Nizam, Marginix, Joey, Vintage Spiffy, Biscotti, Term Shadow, Smash, Fremily, Lejax Cent Zero, CMC Passerby, Syndrome Pirate Software Plunge, Flash Appa Mech Brain, Given to Rant, View from the Box, and Caffeine. Like, whether you were hunted by House Carl or like Caffeine, the first person to celebrate 52 months the long ship. Thank you. And to both Caffeine and Hay Shift, like, thank you for bringing your crews in. Like, I know we are all one big squad, but that doesn't mean that I'm not appreciative. It doesn't mean I'm not grateful. So fucking thank you, right? Okay. So let's see who we've got. Let's see what I can offer you. Okay, so I can offer you Chiptunes. I can offer you Dead by Daylight. Or, or a diorama. So that's Chiptunes, Dead by Daylight, or diorama. What strikes your fancy? And also, like, Keldra, thank you for the bits, and I'm yelling at yours. Whilst you're all deciding where we want to go, tomorrow will be a sponsored stream, and if I can get it working this evening, you... Oh! Fucking look at me, my name's Caffeine, and I'm a bird here, so get to the bird, get a bird, get a bird, get a bird. That's what you sound like. Fucking just gonna trundle away, end the stream. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. One of these days, I need fucking 19 sorted in here. Where's my little light remote? I probably hate it at some point. That sounds like something drunk will do. Right, feckin' terrors. Feckin' terrors. So, firstly, Hoppacha! Secondly, and thirdly, as requested by Dab Dabbington, the Dab dispenser of Dabbingston, we're going to go hang out with Professor Shy Guy, who is a lovely individual, who I've met on the con scene like a gajillion times. Am a big fan of their work, and I got to hang out with them like a bunch of times through Ben and Mandy, so I'm super happy. So I am going to introduce you to them, and that should be bloody marvellous. But yeah, this has been a lovely day. Tomorrow we have a sponsored stream, and the sponsored stream will be Waves of Steel. So yes, the rainbow-powered Super Venga boat will be returning, possibly with crowd control support, if I can get it working tonight. Yes, the crowd control support is experimental, so we'll see how it goes. But yes, you all might be able to wreck my feckin' face tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we're calling it tonight. It's not dinner, Legend of Morad. It's the Gourmand cosplay practice. I like it. I like it. Alright, love to you all. If I am able to, I'll pop into the Discord later, dear friends. But other than that, have yourself a bloody wonderful rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright? Alright. Good night, friends.